It's a little loud in headphones here. You can turn it down. Okay.
1 minute. 1 minute.
It's too loud. It's too loud. So, I mean, for in our headphones, I don't know about the sound volume. Good for you. For me, it's okay. Yep. All right. Good morning and welcome to the live stream. You are tuned in to the CMS European Championships underwater rugby here in Stavanger, and we're about to start the first match of day 3, and it's between
Blue team ready.
We've had some technical issues here in the early morning. Sorry for that.
And we have a schedule change we need to talk about too. But anyway, the game is underway here, and
between the
Czech Republic and Great Britain. So this is quite interesting, right? Because Great Britain has impressed that they are improving, and the Czechs haven't been very present at all of the major championships. So what's going to happen when you have relatively unknown teams? So we can't say that we know exactly what's going on, but during the course of the championship we're going to find out.
We must say that the Czech Republic are the big favorites in this game. In the last game yesterday, they had a solid win against Spain, without any doubt. So,
but the Brits beat Spain.
Yeah, but only 2-4. And
yes.
Also, must mention that we have had some pushback on
Look down. Look down.
From the Great Britain team. That we shouldn't. I have apparently been calling them English from time to time, and that is not correct. So I apologize.
We're pushing
very much for that. So we will try to call them.
Or we could say that the Scots.
Yeah.
Pushing.
Here the British are coming in the first attack. Nice approach there.
Well, here's the question that I would have: is that since the British players are coming from 2 clubs in the UK at least, and then they've got
2 or 3
players living in the Nordic countries or wherever they live, so they don't have as many chances to play together as, say, I assume that the Czechs, they managed to get together and have more training camps. But may not be true, but
I think that's the fact. I think that's a correct observation.
And how do you think that will impact the way they play?
Of course, that is an advantage for the Czech Republic, but then again, maybe the British team are able to get to know each other better during the competition and improve or get from game to game. Here the Czechs have a great opportunity, and the first goal is in.
And the goalie there, number 10, that was Hickey. Is that right?
Yeah, but
he's listed as a forward.
The goal was scored by Mallinson, defender from Bristol Bull Sharks.
But it was.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
The Czech scored.
I'm so sorry.
No.
Robert Polak.
We just got here. Right.
Sorry for that. My bad. Of course, Robert Polak, the big goal scorer on the Czech team. He put in a lot of goals yesterday in their game against Spain.
So what I noticed about that was the resistance of the goalie was not that good.
No, but I think he was where he was supposed to be. He did his
Yeah,
job
he was there. Yeah.
If it was anybody's fault, it should be
The players who let that guy in.
the defender,
Yeah.
the British defender. Another chance for
Another
Czech
goal.
Republic, and up 2 goals. Just
Blå
up
spiller
just for
23.
minutes.
And it's still too early to call timeout. Yeah.
You could consider it, letting 2 goals in so early. Thomas Vimishik, I'm sorry for the pronouncement, but Vimishik, the tackle from Budovic, scored the second goal for Czech Republic.
Or Czechia, in case we don't want to offend anybody by getting the name of the country wrong.
It says Czech Republic on the jersey, so I
Okay,
think we should
so
be able to
stick
say
with that,
that
yeah.
without stepping on any toes.
Any toes, all right.
There's Lou.
Yeah. He's a
from the
giant.
18th. Yeah. Big player. Made a lot of progress over the
Look
last
down,
couple
look
of
down,
years, over
look
last year.
down.
I was told that
White free ball. White free ball. For holding.
somebody told Christian
White
Schaefer,
ball,
because they knew he
ball.
was available there to motivate the guy. I think they told him, yeah, Christian plays with Akron.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct.
So they said, please get this guy up and going so that we have him on the national team. So it could be a true story, but you never know. So you've watched his progress. 'Cause
Yeah, Lou Pilbeam plays in Akara in Oslo.
And he's in his early 30s.
Yeah, mid-30s. He has
Look down, look down.
had a career within land rugby.
Out of the area.
But
Out of
due
the
to
area.
injuries
Blue free
and
ball. Blue free ball.
so on, he had to transfer to a different rugby sport.
That's
And
right.
I guess
And different injuries.
new injuries. No, but
No,
then,
it's a referee ball. Referee
I
ball.
guess underwater rugby is a bit softer at your body, to your body than the traditional land rugby.
And what do you think of his sense of ball, the movement of as a
No,
team
I
ball
don't
sport?
know.
Does he benefit from that experience he had in rugby on land?
Yes, I think so.
Yes. So the British guys clamp down on the Czech player, but and they get the ball.
Yeah. Didn't get to pick up enough
Og
speed
grunnen var
there.
at han var
He
utenfor
was caught
spilleområdet.
up by the
Man var
Czech
utenfor spilleområdet, derfor var
counter.
det
Yeah.
ball.
He was holding the ball straight out, and if he had just had it in one hand and moved it away, then that
Lost
wouldn't
the
happen.
overview.
Yeah.
Here Czechs come again.
Oh, open basket for a second.
But the goalkeeper got there back in time. Could have been a free throw to Czechia. I think there looks like there's a delayed call. No. But considered to be an advantage.
Now the Brits are in place, and they're showing that their defense can function.
In these games that in the group stage that are a bit uneven. There we go. This time, number 15, Jan Vlinčka,
15, 15, 1-5.
34-year-old goalkeeper from Budovice, which I think is the biggest club in Czech Republic. Long traditions. I was about to say, in these games that where in the group stage where the the games are a bit uneven. It's interesting to watch how the weaker teams do defensively. Both Spain, for instance, and Switzerland are on the weaker side in this tournament, but they still solve their defensive very differently. It's, the Swiss teams are quite disciplined and well organized defensively, and compared to Spain, for instance, that much less discipline and they have to pay for that a lot. British team so far are quite disciplined. I think the goalkeepers are doing well. They lack the defender maybe a bit too often, in my mind.
The defender's been absent a couple of times, and that's well, talking about this discipline, you mentioned that the goalie's got to cover the basket so that there's no easy gap, there's no obvious play in.
That's the priority number one for any goalkeeper. Cover the basket no matter what. If you don't know where the ball is, don't try to look for it. Don't turn around just to look for the ball, and then because of that create some gap at your shoulder or something. And I think the British goalkeepers are playing fairly well in that sense. Now you can see the British defense are in place. I kind of maybe missed the attackers there somewhere. Nice effort there by the Czech attacker. Really, it came from above, got a hold of the goalkeeper and was able to drag him off.
I think you can see that the Czechs have a more polished play style, for example, concealing the ball behind their backs routinely, and they seem to move in the water more purposefully.
Yeah. And the Czech Republic's fourth goal was scored by Jan Petran from Pardubice. It's tough, of course, for both teams. Into the third match day, having the first game of the day, 8 o'clock in the morning. They'll probably have been up since 5:30 or. And if you're all pumped up after the games the day before, it might be hard to get some sleep. So this is.
And playing with a full stomach from breakfast is not a good idea.
No, you should not have like 3 plates of bacon before you hop in the pool at 8 o'clock. It's a really tough start of the day. Here they come again from above. Nice moves there from Czech Republic. British are able to get it out for a while. Gets help there from number 6, Luis.
Yeah, that was good the way he
helped his teammate there. He saw his teammate was in trouble and came to the rescue.
Holding.
Look down, look down.
The referee has something to say.
It's a white free ball.
Did you say
warning number 5? You get the warning because you hit, okay? Take it easy.
The
white free ball.
Captain number 5, Leo Juan, got a warning for hitting.
You mean punching the ball out? Yeah. Oh yes, we heard that yesterday. One of the referees, I think it was Kajsa Lindman, she said boxing. And so I thought that she meant punching the ball, and I went and checked afterwards, and that's correct. Nowhere in the CMS rules will you find the word boxing. So, but some things are improvised, and it's a big change. This is maybe the first European Championship or World Championship with the new rule.
Okay.
Look down, look down.
It's
It's a white free ball.
I totally agree
For
with that
referee.
rule change.
You like it?
Yeah,
Roughing.
because you should,
Hot
the
swing.
rules always should try to
White free ball.
protect the players, of course, and the creative part of the game. And holding the ball out, expose the ball is part of a creative game. And you should not risk to get injured because you're
Playing normally. Yeah.
yeah. The British defense a bit late there, a shoulder in the basket, but
Nice.
not enough.
He's going very quickly.
Yeah, he could go all the way here. Oh, that was close. Too bad. For,
And he does. He
British.
scores. Oh, outstanding.
Strange situation.
Well, he showed he had the speed there, didn't he? I don't think he's playing with rubber fins. No.
Ironside Smith from Gloucestershire.
Okay. We have
Gloucester.
white timeout.
Gloucester.
White
Gloucestershire.
timeout.
I thought he was about to score
On the first.
on the first attempt.
White timeout.
That was a little bit of a rookie mistake, that when you get in at high speed there, it's better to, at the last second, conceal the ball, get over the basket, and then push it in if you can. So
Maybe not conceal it, but at least swim a bit above the goal to,
Right.
to block any defender that might come from the ball. So yeah, he did expose the ball a bit too much, but luckily for him, he was able to get it back and get it in.
that was definitely a highlight reel shot. The fast
Yeah.
break, yeah.
Did you see how asked the timeout?
Who asked for the timeout? No. But I would think that it must be the UK, because if you look over at the
Not the
Czech.
UK. Great Britain.
Okay, well, United Kingdom.
Timeout
Yeah.
over.
I think that's a different thing. Anyway,
The Czechs are not talking, so they.
so
Yeah.
it looks like
Voting
it was
ready.
Great Britain that asked for the timeout. With 40 minutes to go, 41.
Thank you.
Great Britain now putting up better opposition, giving the Czech Republic more resistance than Spain did against the Czech Republic yesterday.
Now that the Brits have got onto the scoreboard, what do you think that could do to?
That's not surprising me at all. This is a nice set
Play.
by Czechs. You see, they took the defender's position, blocked the defender away, and made space for the other attacker to come in along the wall. Not able to score in that attempt, but are able to keep the ball and create a new wave.
The defense has shown itself to be quite aggressive right there. So when you're the weaker team or the weaker player, maybe you're going to have to do more in order to achieve the same results. You have to swim more actively, you have to compensate in some way or another,
Yeah.
and it costs energy. So if Britain has to do more in order to match the Czech team, we would expect them to perhaps decline in performance at the end of the game.
Very nice play there
Oh.
by Czech Republic.
Yep.
Pass behind the
40,
back.
44 is it? Who is that?
Jakob Thomas Ries.
Thomas Ries. He's, I think he's a big
What
guy.
did he
Yeah. And but the setup there was beautiful. So
From the right side over to the left side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
almost like we saw Norway yesterday against Sweden. Ivar Björnholm had a couple of those passes. So it's really positive to see that the Czech Republic can show us some well set up and well played, beautiful goals. And they seem very confident now. They have absolutely full control of the game. Going in, putting 2-3 guys into the British goal, maybe.
They can afford to surrender a goal if they get 2 or 3 more. Yeah. They want to try to score.
Obviously, they can. I think maybe 3 was a bit too much, but here they come again. Full control.
Yeah.
Great effort, but wasn't able to get it in. Good goalkeeping.
Look down.
Holding call there.
Wide free ball. Wide free ball.
In Great Britain's favor.
For holding.
But that goalkeeper pulled off a very good
save. Yeah.
Save, yes. But you don't want to have to do that over and over.
Like I said earlier, I think the British goalkeeping is decent.
The backs need to protect them better.
Yeah, the defenders are being outplayed quite often. Might have to do with the British attacker not covering their space all the time, letting the defender more alone. I don't know. You can try to see where the British team are setting the pressure.
There's the
1 minute. 1 minute.
They disturbed the attack on the goal, but they didn't get the ball away and didn't really drive the Czechs back very far.
Looks to me like the British attackers are struggling now because they are not very present in the defense, as I see it. The Czech Republic coming again and again, really close to the. They don't have to do a lot to get close to the British ball, to basically British goal, and they score again. So somehow, let's see who scored the goal first. Number 55, Ales Peterka, 43-year-old defender from Budovice. No, I was trying to say that the Czech Republic very quickly gets close to the British goal. Very easy. They don't have to do a lot of work to get so close, and I think that's mainly because the British attackers.
They're not picking up their.
Now they should establish some pressure at a much earlier stage and be able to push them out. Now there's these constant fires to put out, and that's very tiresome. Should we have a short break, Belren?
Yes. But we might mention the schedule change. Do we have a copy of that?
Let's find out and then come back to it.
Well, we advise you to check the official website to recheck the schedule in case you were counting on one game or the other, because it's been adjusted to protect the Czechs. And maybe this match is taking place now in order to prevent them from having to play too many matches in a short time. All right.
Ta. En to. Hello.
I know that it's not important, but our guys told me that their goalkeeper
Yeah.
is
Holding the basket.
holding the basket.
Yeah, already talked about it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. I'm sure that you are.
Okay. So, Ron. So, is it okay for him to hold the basket?
Sorry?
Is it okay for him to hold the basket?
For them, yes, but not for us.
I want to finish. 1 minute! 1 minute! I'm complaining on English.
Which goalkeeper does not hold on?
Which not? Are vi klare? Er vi? Ja, bra.
So welcome back to the second half of the first game of day 4 of this European Championship. Game between Czech Republic in blue and
Yes! Get ready!
Britain
Blue
in
ready!
white.
White ready!
Czech Republic with a solid lead so far after the first half with 6-1. Britain gets some kind of control after the swim out, but getting tangled up. This game was moved a bit. It came earlier than the initial schedule, so there is some changes to the 3 next games because of that. But please check the schedule on the official webpage of the tournament to see the last version of the schedule. Here the Czech Republic come in again. Quite alone there. A bit strange situation. Oh, he goes for it himself, but
Price
the
met,
goalkeeper
yeah.
was able to stop him.
Oh,
The British goal defender there is getting out of position. Good job by the Czech attacker.
he pushed him away with two,
Yeah.
swept him with his arms.
He was in the defender was in some kind of balance, but was able to get the defender out of balance.
So far the game has been pretty much on the bottom. There hasn't been a lot of scrums. Now the forwards a bit more engaged maybe. But they've got...
They should be. Able to win the defender, good job.
Oh, that's a draining kind of fight for the ball there. These kind of struggles can become an ego thing that you even forget about what it's just you're fighting somebody for the ball.
Yeah, you spend a lot of energy on with not necessarily winning very much on it.
And sometimes the experienced players tell others just leave it.
especially if you play against a much weaker team, it's you save both time and energy just by leaving the scrums. But here they come again, the Czechs, defender not in place. He had a great opportunity there, but the goalkeeper was able to keep him.
The back got down in the end.
Nice save. The Czechs are able to establish a new wave.
One of the Czech players swam in and grabbed the goal in order to hold himself there briefly. And do you think the referee should call that?
I didn't see it, honestly. So. Very solid goaltending there. It's completely calm, just lying more or less still, but still being in full control.
Oh,
There's
a lot of pressure, yeah.
Hard pressure. The British team are not able to get a hold of the ball. And again, you can see that the pressure from the Czech team is so close to the British goal.
Upward pass, risky.
That was just a blind pass. He was hoping for someone to be there.
Holding, but
No,
they
I
get a
don't think
break.
so.
No,
No. He
let go in time.
lost the ball the same moment as the British defender.
Was grabbing him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
very good, very good.
Very good.
Number 3.
There.
So
Jan Dopirak. So it's not only Robert Polak that can score goals on the,
Jan Dopirak.
the Czech team.
No, they have spread out the goal scoring quite evenly.
Yesterday I noticed that Polak
Put in a lot.
put in a lot. Great Britain able
Look
to
down, look
win
down.
the ball in a
What's the referee says?
very good position, but unfortunately the referees have seen something.
Attacking the equipment.
Attacking the
Angrep på maska, eller angrep på utstyr. Attacking the equipment, som jeg sier på engelsk.
So with the win here, the Czech Republic will secure
Look down.
third place.
It's wide free ball. Wide free ball.
And it's a bit early maybe to speculate how their path for the tournament will be.
For
but,
pushing.
for sure they will have an easier, much easier path than
Dytting. Pushing.
Spain and Great Britain.
What would you like to see if the Czechs go on? Who do you think would be a good close opponent?
A close opponent.
Yeah.
I don't know if they will meet, but I'm guessing Czech Republic against Austria would be an interesting and close game. They will easily beat Switzerland at least.
Yeah, I think so.
Full control there from the Czech Republic's defense. The British team is rarely now visiting the Czech Republic zone.
Are they trying to kill off time now?
You mean the Great Britain?
No, the Czechs.
Looks to me like they're just doing what they need to do and not very much more. Nice back, behind the back pass there.
Oh,
They're playing very patiently, just and decisive. Not spending a lot of time. There it is again.
yeah.
Very controlled. Very controlled game.
They're playing with confidence now. I mean, they have been playing confidently for a while now, but it's rather easy.
Number 3, Jan Doop, the Pirak again. They had a couple of moments there in the last sequence where they could have gone for the decisive pass, but they chose not to and played a more secure pass and waited until the opportunity got even better. And they waited there for a couple of seconds, and then they got the opportunity, the 100% chance that they were looking for. Oh, fabulous.
Why did the goalie leave there? That was,
I think it was grabbed by number 15, Linieska.
the referee didn't call that.
No, but he had the ball.
Oh, he had the ball,
yeah,
okay.
So he pulled the goalkeeper off. Nice and clean. One of the best goals so far in this game. Great Britain has asked for a timeout
Right.
again.
Well, that was a really great move then, because
Yeah, it was
yeah.
a high quality goal. And I mean, like we've said many times now, the British goaltending is decent, and so they don't get any open goals. They have to. The Czechs they have to work for it for every goal.
Yeah, the Brits they're trying, but they're breaking down somewhat. They're not entirely organized.
Yes, let's start. Time out, over. Get ready. 6 players in the water.
All right.
Ready?
I don't really think the British have an answer to this right now. The Czechs are going to continue to score. Maybe not a whole lot of goals, but they'll just keep playing the same way. I don't know.
Yeah, I must say I'm a bit surprised that the Czech Republic are able to score as many goals against Great Britain as they did against Spain yesterday. Because Spain was reduced squad due to injuries and so on, and didn't have a lot of energy in that last game against the Czech Republic. But I think it ended up with 11 goals for Czechia. And so I would think I did expect that Great Britain would put up somehow more resistance than they have done so far. Number 1 here.
Price.
Price going in. Being quite alone, but are doing a good job keeping the ball in team. Pass intercepted there.
Yeah,
it's quite
nice.
easy to
24.
read, but they win it back.
He changed directions very well there.
Again, attacking from that side, you have to pay attention to the exchangers coming in from above.
It's 1-3 ball. 1-3 ball.
So Great Britain was a little bit fortunate there that they got the...
Yeah. Like the Czechs could easily have had a fast break in that situation.
Look down. Look down. I don't know yet. Holding. White free ball.
Number
White free
13,
ball.
Pulak
Holding.
does not agree with the referee on that call. To some extent, I can understand him. I didn't see much wrong there.
I thought they were going to lose it, but
They set up one. The British team is sending in one guy in front of the Czech's goal, and him being all alone, it's very easy to
read it
for
yeah.
the Czech Republic's defense. You see that the ball handling and skill here is not good enough. And they are a bit fortunate now, I think, with the referees' decisions. They are giving Great Britain a lot of borderline free throws. They're putting the bar up quite high now, I think, the referees.
Okay.
But can the British do anything with this opportunity? They've been able to rest up a little bit and start the ball.
Blue timeout.
Let's hope so for them. Now the Czech Republic has asked for a timeout with 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
They've given the same free throw away now, very quick succession.
Yeah.
So I don't know when it's time for a team warning or.
You mentioned the ball handling, and there's such a difference between the players who can hold the ball with one hand and move it around so that they don't have to surrender it. They can defend the ball by moving the ball.
Yeah.
So you're moving your body and sometimes both.
Yeah, if you're not moving or swimming very fast, you should move the ball. If you're slowing down or standing still, you have to secure the ball somehow, or be very well oriented on what's going on around you. And you can see, especially when Great Britain win the ball in their own zone, they are exposing the ball too much. And when put under pressure, they are not able to handle it so that he can keep it.
That said, Ironside Smith is a quite impressive player. He's fast, and if you give him a chance, he's going to swim over.
Look down. One free ball. Holding.
You're talking about number
24.
24 now.
Trying to set something up here.
Putting together some nice combinations, at least for a while, but two alone. Again, they choose to play on the one single lone
player,
player in front of the Czech goal. It's again very easy to read for the experienced defenders of the Czech Republic.
If it's Board Inge one player, that's different, maybe. A very tall player can hold the ball on the left side and then switch over to the right side, and you have to swim some distance to get there.
That's a typical trick that skilled players are using, changing hand. If you're attacked on one wrist, you can just pass to yourself to the other hand quickly and back and forth. Maybe a holding there, but it's the advantage. It was very alone. very alone for a very long time.
He made a big effort.
Yeah. He could easily complain there a bit to his teammates. Why didn't you come and help me?
Yes. Oh, he regrets bobbling that ball there because he had a chance to make a good hit on the goalie. But now there's another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Convincing.
That was Jan Dopirak again.
Yeah, convincing play there by the Czech Republic, but also we must say that that sequence was poor performed by the Great Britain team.
Lack of team play.
Yeah, first they are not helping out in the offensive zone, and then Czech can easily swim through the neutral zone and come in without much meeting any resistance at all.
But this goes back to the problem of having to do a lot extra all the time individually, so the players are getting tired, and that's one of the reasons that they're not there.
It's hard to tell really why, but it might be really tired at this point.
Roughly 2 minutes remaining in the game.
Czech Republic yesterday had 12-1 against Spain, and now we have 10-1 against Great Britain. So 2 easy games for them in a row. Czechs are in full control and killing off some time. Going in all alone there. Yeah. I would say that was
For the person scoring a goal like that, the feeling is great, but for the defense, that was not.
1 minute!
I didn't get who it was. I think it was number 31, Philip Tool. Yeah, I was about to say that he was all alone. Maybe not the best idea to try and go in all on your own there against established British defense. I think he was alone against 3 opponents, but still were able to.
He created a hole, put it in.
Yeah, best goal of the game.
Here they come again.
One final goal, yeah. Number 13, Polak, is back in his
Robert
scoring
Polak.
business.
And that was
2 goals in the last minute then.
That was quite a training goal-scoring exercise almost.
So now we have the exact same figures that Czech Republic achieved against Spain in the last game yesterday. Convincing win, and we wish both teams luck further into the in the cup play that are coming up now. Or I think maybe Czech Republic. Yeah.
They play again today.
Yeah, they have 1 game left in the group stage against Sweden.
So
that will be
interesting.
Much tougher opponent for the Czech Republic.
Sweden lost yesterday, so they have to win.
All reasons to step up.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a short break.
All right. You're tuned into the live stream from Stavanger European Underwater Rugby Championships, and we are about to watch the second match of the day, which is between the Swiss and Austrian women. So, what do you think about this match, Benjamin?
Well, I think by far that the Austrians are the favorites, even though they have lost their 2 first games in the tournament. Austria lost yesterday against Norway, and they also lost against Finland, while Switzerland also lost for Norway.
So this
and for Finland as well.
So this is the third match for both of these teams.
Both teams have been facing losses so far. This is
to teams that we expected them to lose to.
Yeah, no surprises there.
So this is the first matchup where they can feel that they have a chance.
Yeah. But again, the Austrian team in blue are the big favorites.
And Austria was coached at the World Championships by Jan Kinderman, but he's playing for Austria now, so he's not coaching anymore. But they have the Lüdke couple who are coaching.
Yeah, Torsten and Birgit.
Yes. And you know them from Champions Cup? No. Anyway, Birgit's a referee. Everybody who plays in Champions Cup knows her. And the Swiss have managed to put together a team, which is not easy. The players are relatively, I mean the decline of underwater rugby in some countries. So I know Anya, for example, you see she's 17?
Yeah, Anna.
Yes. So she is from Russia originally, and she has tried for years to stimulate underwater rugby in Switzerland. And I had various chats with her about her frustrations, but now they're here. They've managed to get a team together. Horn should. Kajsa Lindman is the deck referee.
A long, silent, awkward wait now for the games is getting started.
As perhaps we should mention the referees a little more often.
Yeah,
we see them. Yeah.
We should give them more credit. But can be a bit hard to recognize who's underwater.
The deck referee, at the very least. So.
Yesterday we were positively. The first initial games from both Swiss teams, we were positively surprised by their ability to defend.
Now
so let's
Austria first to the ball.
Yeah. Let's see if the Swiss team can keep up their good defending.
I would expect that the players know each other to some degree because they would be participating in cups in the Central European
tournaments.
Yeah. Do was only one pass outlet there, and it was obvious where it was going. So we'll see if the Swiss women cover those options.
The Austrians playing controlled and patiently so far. Not rushing anything.
Corner play, she's tied up. Now 2-on-1.
Put on under pressure by both Swiss attackers. And I'm hoping this is not what we will see a lot of during the game. A lot of scrums in the surface. Let's hope the Austrians are able to keep the ball alive, moving it around like they do now.
Well, scrums on the surface are part of the game, and whether you want to watch them or not.
Yeah, but it's in some games it's a bigger part of it than in other games.
Yes. You have to talk to your union representative if you don't want to do commentary for the scrum-filled games.
That's fine.
They're moving around on the outside, but they haven't really come in.
No, quite a lot. Pace is very low. The Austrians are not rushing anything at all. Spending time.
Almost in the middle of the pool.
Sorry?
Almost back to the middle of the pool.
Yeah. A bit typical, I guess, for that the playing tradition that the Austrians.
Now they're
represent.
making an attack.
Yeah. They lured the defense out a bit and then created
Chance
some
for
space.
Switzerland to show what they've got offensively.
Well done. Now they should.
She should have
more
passed
players,
forward. Yeah.
Not necessarily, but
Well,
they need players beneath.
More awareness. Yeah.
They are able to somehow struggle their way through the neutral zone and into the Austrian zone. And now they can start building up.
What would you say about the fluidity of the passing and the movement compared with, say, the Norwegian women or?
The most apparent thing is the pace, obviously.
Slow.
It's slower. Yeah. I have some nice combinations and can put together some all right these sequences, but the tempo is much lower.
And there we saw the Austrian player who had the ball floating upwards. She could have ended up on the surface in a scrum. So definitely, if one of the teams is to gain advantage by keeping the pace up, they want to avoid these scrums.
Nice effort there, coming in, trying to get under the defender, but the defender was in good balance.
The
and
defense looks quite tight, yeah.
Well established. Didn't have much trouble in keeping her out.
She waited for the exchange there, and so the Austrian defenders are coming out and forechecking before they exchange. We'll check and see. I think we'll check and see.
They should
on their third dive. Yeah.
They should not allow the Swiss team to have this all this possession for very long sequences. Actually, I'm a bit surprised that the Swiss team are allowed to keep the ball for such a long period of time.
Given that the pace of the game is so slow.
Yeah, the Austrians should put up some kind of pressure at the earlier stage. Pass intercepted there by Switzerland.
Now we're going up to the surface.
We played for 6 minutes now, not any scoring chances at all to either team. Bit surprising maybe. I thought this would be a kind of a more open game. And I was expecting Austria to more or less dominate.
There's a certain amount of tension in this game because both teams are probably anxious that no one's gotten on the scoreboard yet. There, behind the back pass.
Yeah, and we should in the break we should try to look at the goal difference because the team that come in fourth in this group will probably meet Denmark in the quarterfinals instead of Spain. And Spain is a preferable opponent in the quarterfinals, definitely.
Yes.
Compared to Denmark.
More difficult match for sure. Now, one-on-one. This could be a goal. And they've got it. They've got
Finally,
it.
yeah.
Number 9. That was Ulrike Janowski. Well, they deserved that goal. They got the situation, and there was no defender down.
Only the goalkeeper, and when they didn't manage to score initially on the first try, luckily for them, or
it was
they had she had the teammates with her coming to support, and because of that they were able to squeeze it in.
So this is a good test for Switzerland now that they have to get back in this game as quickly as possible and not be downhearted about this setback. One thing that we haven't seen here is any one player taking off like number 24 on the British team with a lot of speed to produce an unexpected threat.
Over.
No.
Teams ready.
But we can hope. Let's see if the Swiss team has any answer to this. Coming in fourth place in the group will be tough on them going forward.
Well, when you go down a goal, you may relax a little bit and open up as possible. She should have got that ball, really.
Yeah, in this sequence, Austrians are good at helping each other through the neutral zone, out of dangerous areas.
Good play there.
Nice interception.
Yeah. And she's holding on to the ball and not passing it where it could be intercepted. Tied up and
they win it back.
yeah.
Now they can build up something, maybe. So far the Austrian defense.
Would you like to see the Swiss swim over the goal and have a player on the other side ready to take a pass?
Not immediately maybe, but soon, eventually yes, but not now. They have more than enough just
To hold on to the ball.
to hold on the ball and building up. And if they are gonna score, they're gonna here maybe some
Underneath.
underneath.
Yeah.
A bit indecisive there. probably the best chance that they had so far. They're doing quite well out there in the neutral zone.
Yeah, this is their best attack
That's
sequence so far.
Yeah. But very often just one player in. She is too alone there. Doesn't get any help, and once again the Austrians can take over.
I like that 55. She followed up on her first forecheck with a second forecheck on the player who took the ball. But now it's underneath the basket. There's
This
no.
is very dangerous.
Yeah. She held onto the rim of the basket to gain position there, but
Once again they're able to get it out. Some scrumming in the surface neutral zone. If they can somehow get a little bit more tempo in their offensive game, they should be able to challenge the Austrian defense to some extent. But they have to play a little bit faster. Because with this tempo, the Austrian defense will have few problems keeping up.
no. And Switzerland is sticking to the weak side where there's no
Yeah, and
exchange.
yeah, that's fine. That's you should do that. It's more easy to keep a team together and shorten the distances between the players.
Oh, she stopped her. Good. And intercepted.
Yeah, great forechecking there by
Awareness there. That was
Yeah.
number 17.
Very decisive.
Or maybe it's Lisa Sibros.
Good tackle.
Yeah.
Can they get it? No, they have. It looks like Switzerland have the ball.
And so far, it's still just a 1-0 game.
Yeah. So it's plenty of time to create something here for Switzerland. And after they let one goal in, they have taken over to some extent, having more possession than I expected them to have. But they have
No,
not been
now
really
they're
dangerous
no.
so far. Swiss play was showing some determination there, but was stopped. They should do more of that. Play with a little bit more punch, a little bit more energy.
Oh,
Oh, nice pass there. Now they could go for a counter-attack, but takes a little bit time there to get together.
good forechecking by the Swiss to try to slow down Austria and get the ball back in the middle of the pool, because they don't want to end up defending again so quickly. But now, oh, batted away.
Yeah.
Good job. '55. Cecily Merkel.
She could go for it, but the defender is a bit late, but in time.
But creating some chaos here.
Yeah.
And she's out. Good.
Will she get any help? Now they need players from coming from behind and beneath.
This is their chance.
Eventually they are helping each other, but it's always a little bit too late.
That
She's
was-
playing to
1 minute.
player
1 minute.
that is not paying attention.
Yeah.
One against one. Would be very unfortunate for Switzerland to let one more in now. with
At
only
this point was just
At this point.
seconds left. Yeah.
half a minute left. That would be a really tough blow for them.
Oh, they've got the ball back.
A nice tackle there.
I don't think they'll get across the pool though. They could.
There is time.
Yep. 17 seconds showing on the clock.
But they have to hurry now. 10 seconds.
Oh, they've moved over, but it's too late now to make an attempt on the goal.
Yeah, 1-0. Not a big lead for Austria, but enough so far. They really need this win to secure the third place in the group.
And I just want to mention that how much longer are you going to be with us here, working at this championship?
Out to the
You're
middle of the day.
To the middle of the day.
Yeah.
So, and other commentators are coming, Mattis Valby and Amanda Barsten. So I'll be sorry to see you go, but others are coming.
I will be around for a while, so
Okay.
we'll have a short break and be back soon.
back on the air. Second half of Switzerland versus Austria, the women, and the Austrians enjoy a 1-0 lead here going into the second half. And you were a little bit surprised by how well the Swiss women did after they went down a goal. Mildly.
Yeah, mildly. At least I'm a bit surprised about how much
Okay,
possession
team,
they are able to.
Ready for second half? White team ready? Blue team ready?
So they could equalize. They have had the ball by the goal, but for sure
They have
Austria
to
has
come,
had better attacks.
Yeah, from what we've seen so far, Switzerland have to come up with something really special to be able to score. From what we saw in the first half, it wasn't much telling me that they will score, but I guess they can hope for some mistake by the Austrian defense. That can happen. Maybe a fast break, but I haven't seen a lot of really fast swimmers either. So,
What about an inspired move on the goalie? You haven't seen that yet. Well, you never know, because a player can be playing and get into a situation and suddenly it will go through their head that they should do X, and they have not done X ever, and X is the right thing to do. A moment of a blinding flash of inspiration.
divine inspiration.
Free throw blue.
I don't think what you're not able to do in practice, you're not able to do in
Free
matches.
throw blue for roughing.
You sound experienced.
Sober.
And if anything, Austria has to just keep doing what they were doing before, which is to get through and create pressure and a little chaos, and then they should be able to slip another goal in. But
Yeah,
they haven't done it yet. They have not.
But they really should. They definitely should go for the second and third goal just to
Cinch the game. Yeah.
Get rid of any doubt at all, because 1-0 lead is quite. It's a narrow lead, obviously. And a second goal would take away a lot of nerves.
Lay the matter to rest.
Yeah. We forgot to check the goal difference in the break, but I would assume that the Austrians have a better goal difference.
You're talking about in the event of a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
oh, there it was a great pass to the wrong team. Or was it?
as far as I can tell, the Austrians have a better goal difference.
Big exchange here by the Swiss. Do you think that was?
The Austrians have a better goal difference, so they can live with a tie. In practice, then Swiss have to score 2 goals.
Oh, nice pass there.
No, I'm completely wrong.
Oh.
Sorry for that. It's the other way around.
They cannot live with a tie.
Switzerland has the better goal difference. Sorry for that. It's hard to keep track of all the games. Yeah, because as you might remember, the Norwegian women put up a fabulous performance against Austria yesterday with a 19-1 win.
Okay, Switzerland's over all the way to the other side, and they have a chance to set something up. And the Austrians are chasing them down at last. So what we want to see from Switzerland here is that they don't go in one at a time.
Yeah, and when they do go in, they have to be much more explosive,
Yep.
right? To do things faster, not like this, tying up the ball and slowly swimming into the defender's arms.
And it costs them possession.
The goalkeeper is in place, and the defender a bit late, but in time enough. She goes up very early.
Decker went in, took the ball all the way over.
Austrian to come in on the second wave. Now they're being tied up, and Swiss defender can pick up the ball. Manages to get a hold of it.
Very good effort there. I think that was Catherine
But Austria wins it back in the neutral zone.
Hard to identify the players sometimes. But these uniforms are pretty good. They don't have any strange lettering or anything.
No. No, there should be rules in place for the jerseys.
Yes.
So that they are more readable underwater.
We don't want to see graffiti numbers on the
No.
jerseys. Oh, they're pushing it over the scrum. Oh, the ball hopped. It was out of the water there for a second, but not blown dead. Okay, here comes a fast break on an empty goal.
Are you kidding me? It was a very unfortunate own goal there. And she is devastated.
Oh, confusion. This is a rookie move. Yeah.
That was... I have seen it before. She's not the first that have done that. If you are in a scrum and you twist and turn and then go up and down, and you get the ball loose, then you might be disoriented.
So this 2-0 is not correct?
White.
No, it's...
They're correcting it now, yes.
Yeah, it's
We had
1-1. I know the feeling when you win a duel. You get control of the ball and you see an empty basket. Then you have to think twice.
Yeah, why is it empty?
Is that my goal or the opponent's goal? And yeah, that was...
How does this go into the record books?
It must be as an own goal.
Own goal. They don't write down the player's name. You can't be credited with scoring against yourself.
I don't know. In football you can, in ice hockey you cannot.
No. Anyway, now a tie is good enough for Switzerland. You're allowed to be... I have done things like this before. You change after the half and you jump in and you swim the wrong direction. You know. The first time I played in an outdoor pool, I was completely confused. The sun and all of that stuff, you know. It's, but this is a quite controlled environment, so. All right, unfortunate for Austria.
Time out over. Let's play.
But fortunate for Switzerland.
So now they, now Austria
They have to score.
have to score another goal in order to secure the third place in the group. And if they do, it will just be a fun story to tell in a wedding in 10 years.
Well, if the woman who made the mistake is the one who scores, then it's a really good story.
Yeah. But the Austrians should use this as a morale boost, you know, to make this own goal not to count.
I expected the
Let's hope.
pushed out of bounds here.
Yeah.
No. Oh no.
But here instead the Swiss come along. No defender.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, the close last minute save there by the defender.
But now it's a counter.
The goalkeeper did a nice save there on the first attempt. Instead, Austria has come back to the game, has completely shifted the character now. We've seen more opportunities now the last minutes than we have seen in the whole
Denise
game
Schmitz
so far.
pushing from the bottom. She's waiting there. But now the ball's drifting up.
Being tied up.
And now we have the open game that you prefer to watch.
Yeah.
And
both
exchange.
But both teams are playing with more intensity now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The speed is gone up.
Yeah, and so you could ask why haven't they done so earlier? I mean, obviously they can if they have to. So if Austria had put up this intensity a bit early, they could have maybe decided the game at an earlier stage.
And for your sake, Benjamin, I wish they had been playing faster, because you're not a fan of slow movements. They are playing faster, absolutely.
Yeah.
Look at the speed here.
Yeah.
Both teams have increased their speed by 10%.
So maybe this was exactly what the game needed. The equalizer.
Though we don't recommend it. And 4.5 minutes left.
Holding, wide free throw. And we have a timeout, blue.
Okay.
Timeout, blue.
Austria calls timeout. A good timeout, I would say.
Blue.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, I'm not
we will start with a
that
wide
sure
free
really,
throw.
because they had a good thing going now. So maybe they just shouldn't stop the game and let the Swiss regroup and get that extra air and rest.
The coaches, Ludke, may have some ideas now.
But wasn't the Austrians called for the timeout? Oh, I mean, yeah. No, I meant that the Austrians should not have asked for the timeout at this point of the game.
All right.
In my opinion.
All right.
Because they had something.
They had the momentum to
They
some
had the
degree.
momentum, so why change?
Yes.
Now the momentum might shift again.
Yes, you mentioned that timeouts and free throws can shift the game. They can.
Yeah.
But more timeouts than free throws. Free throws don't have such an impact, but
No.
you never know.
But
You
at
need
this
to wait
stage of
for
the
They've
game,
made an
Single.
exchange. That's
Okay.
the reason.
but at this stage of the
Timeout
game,
over. White free throw.
probably
You're welcome now.
the coaches have a lot on their heart.
So Sophia Bartenstein has come out.
Ball is there.
Did you see who went in?
No.
No. All right. Switzerland coming, but she's just won by herself.
Yeah, the question is, what should they do now? Oh,
Oh,
it should try to keep possession at least, and not expose the ball like that with only 4 minutes to go. This gives Austria an opportunity, and here they come again. Maybe number 18 can make up for her mistake earlier. I mean, that would mean a lot to her, and there it is.
they have scored.
They are back in the lead. And
Low goal by number 9.
9.
number 9,
Low goal by number 9.
So that's Ulrika Janowski.
yeah. But Sabrina Schauer, the unfortunate player,
She was involved in
was
making,
involved in
yeah,
the build-up there, and you can only imagine how much that
it's a relief for
would
her.
mean,
Yeah.
would mean to her.
It's a better. You don't have to wait 10 years for the wedding. You can talk about it.
Can laugh about it in the shower now. After the game, if they are able to keep that lead now.
Yes, but the Swiss are going to find out if they're going to fight. I think now.
But before that, it was kind of a fast break, and like we mentioned earlier, the Austrians show us that they can play faster than they have done, if they have to. But anyway, it was poor tactical play by Switzerland.
They didn't need to go in and.
No, before that, they sent one player in all alone in the most dangerous zone in front of the Austrian goal, and she was stripped of the ball, and then Austria could counter-attack. So poor judgment there by the Swiss team. And Scheuer is getting a good hug from her coach, Birgit Lütke there.
Yeah, and Austria's. It looks like they could try to go in and score again.
I expect them to do a lot like they do now.
Just stay out
playing
and
controlled,
that would be
playing
the smart thing to
patiently.
do.
keeping the ball to the bottom. Now would be
A mistake to go in and lose it, of course.
yeah, but also the Swiss defenders should maybe, not maybe, they should leave their ordinary position below
With
below
less-
the
less
goal
than
and go out and help out the attackers, put up some pressure, because they have to win the ball now with just a minute to go.
Yes.
But
Okay.
I don't know if they have the energy. This
Oh, she got her hand on the ball briefly there. So there was
1 minute. 1
1
minute.
minute left.
that might have been their last chance to intercept the ball.
And I cannot understand why the Swiss
Are lying there.
defenders are just lying back home waiting. what are they waiting for?
It's rugby from
Nothing's going to change. I really cannot understand that.
lack of experience in the game.
But they should have that experience. With an average age of about 30. Now it's more or less over.
Yeah, 14 seconds left.
I think all in all it's a well-deserved win for Austria.
But a fairly close game,
A
relatively.
close game, a more exciting game after all. The Austrians are sharing.
End of game.
Luckily,
End of game.
that own goal didn't count or didn't matter, and they can laugh at it now.
they were.
Now we've seen that also. Well, congratulations to Austria on securing the third place in the group, and Switzerland now has a tough opposition to face.
And it was enjoyable to watch, although it was a bit slow at times, but it was
Interesting
exciting.
to hear
Yeah.
when Austria need to pick up speed,
They can. Yes.
So I would like to see that more often. Okay, let's have a break and we'll be back in.
We're coming back to watch the Czech Republic men. No, this is not a corrected schedule, so we shouldn't look at this piece of paper we have in front of us.
The next game at 10 o'clock local time will be between Norway and Finland in the women's competition.
Oh, that's right. Yes, this is correct. All right.
Okay.
Free beer for the referee.
All right. All right. Important women's match coming up here. We're about to see Norway against Finland. So these are the two teams that are contesting the top place in the group. And it's easier to go through to the final if you come out in the number one spot, theoretically, anyway.
Yeah.
And for sure, Finland doesn't want to lose to Norway because for many reasons. They've been struggling for a long time to try to win one of these championships, and is it their time? You think that they're somewhat a potential dark horse could come through?
I thought so maybe before the tournament started that they might be could be a contender for a place in the final, but I think from what I've seen, the Finland team is not as close to the Norway and Germany as I thought initially.
Yes.
No.
And Norway's looking quite sharp, looking okay.
They had improved a lot from game 1 to the first game against Switzerland. They did not play at their best, but then they improved a lot in the next game against Austria. So Norway has won both their first game more than comfortably, but so has Finland
as well, yes.
but not with much lower scores against Austria and Switzerland compared to Norway. So we must say again
One
that
minute.
Norway are the huge favorites in this game.
What about a stylistic matchup? What differences do you see in the way they play?
First and foremost is the swimming and the tempo. That is the biggest difference. Almost the entire Norwegian squad has a lot of tempo, and I think that's the biggest difference.
Being a slow swimmer means that your chance of getting out to the Norwegian team is
Blue
less.
team, white team ready? Blue team ready?
So they'll be first to the ball? No?
Finland wins the swim out and are able to control going backwards in their own zone, and turned out to be a good move. But the moment they try to make an offensive play, they are immediately stopped by Norway, and Litlab, the defender, is picking up the loose ball.
Oh, so
Number 14, Berit Detley, going up.
and
taking the
Detley's
ball
been
up.
playing well in the
Yeah, she did really good in that game against Austria yesterday. Who's this? Kjellhaug, the captain.
they're moving around the goal, and
Coming in from above a lot, but so far the Finnish defense is able to keep them at a distance.
I wouldn't expect them to crumble immediately or anything like that.
No, definitely.
They're too experienced.
They are well organized, managed a good structure. This is
But a goal already. Yeah.
Katrine Moyer coming in from above, doing everything herself.
And she's always been a goal scorer as long as I can remember seeing
Player number
Norway play.
15.
I think she plays for Boble now, but lives and trains with Tromsø, and she has played with a male team for Tromsø. So I actually have played against her in men's competition, and against Tromsø,
And she's tough.
yeah, she in that men's game she was the best Tromsø player actually.
Are you allowed to say things like that? Yeah, I guess you can. Yeah.
Have to try to tell the truth. Right? So what can I? That came a bit too early for Finland. I mean, it was not unexpected, but if Finland had been able to keep the clean sheet a little bit longer,
Oh,
and they could
not good.
create some tension. Good tackle there by Mari Brotteteig.
But that was a bad sign there that she was so unaware that the ball was at risk.
But that is
It
Mari
happens.
Brotteteig's specialty. Those to win.
The dead angle.
Yeah, that and
Blind- the
she's
blind
so
angle,
strong
yeah.
for her size and very explosive. So
Yeah, she's not very tall. She's modestly sized, but
There
she
she is
has
again.
an impact.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh, it was close.
kind of player you want to have on your team.
Well,
Here they come again.
to be the contrarian here, of course, it's not good to have a goal scored. But if the Finns can be motivated by this, it could be a good thing for them.
Yeah.
But so far they haven't managed to take the ball back here.
No, but the important thing is not to rush anything and just be patient. The Finns have to work on their defense, continue to be structured and organized. Just solve the basic tasks over and over again and be patient. Because I'm confident that they will have opportunities.
Oh, that was good.
It's plenty of time
Oh,
for
but they
Finland to score.
Lost the ball.
Yeah.
But that was good from Finland just then. They managed to get the ball back. They need to do it again.
Shallow is waiting.
Oh,
For
and
someone,
there they get it.
Not very much initiative below her. So it ended up with a bad pass and Finnish interception.
Okay.
Maybe this time. What was that for?
Attack and equipment.
Attacking equipment.
Holding,
Oh, holding.
free throw, white team.
Interesting that they didn't
So it was attack on the mask.
attack on the mask. Okay. That's what we saw, the original signal, not holding.
Yeah, we see the signal
Under-
better than the deck referee.
Yes.
do. How can they take advantage of the free throw? Not going well so far.
The ball stripped away.
Stripped away
But a bad pass.
more or less immediately.
Finland got it back.
So are the Norwegians. It's a high pressure from Norway here.
Yeah.
Able to put 3 players in the Finnish zone. Mari Brotteteig again involved there in winning the ball again.
Oh, the ball handling skills here are at a different level
Susanne.
in comparison with the previous game.
So Susanne Edvardsen there passing across Mari.
Oh,
is in,
they're pushing,
in,
pushing.
in position. Too much resistance there from the Finnish team.
In fact,
Can they get the ball out now?
oh, they're
So crucial. Nice move, and then you have to
She
try
passed
to
it
keep
to
it down, and
a player who is covered. But now they have to move away. They have to get away from this
they're
crowd.
getting pushed backwards and backwards. They have to get someone like that
Yes.
swimming, coming from behind and beneath, to get it out. This is better from Finland.
Good.
Very good. Well done. There's still only one goal down, so. Yeah, but they have to do better when they are under pressure.
Holding.
Yes.
Easy to say,
Yeah.
but
Wide free
still.
throw.
Norwegians are putting a lot of pressure on them early, and if they are able to play off that early pressure, then there is a lot of space behind the Norwegian attackers. Then they can establish attack closer to the Norwegian goal.
Finland has
Wide
both
free throw.
positive and negative signs in this situation here, but more positive coming out now,
Yeah,
slightly.
they should try to work themselves into the game after.
They can't leave the player with the ball alone because the
Interfering in the
Norwegians
free
come
throw.
in and take it.
Yeah. Like here,
Yeah.
they were able to help each other and solve the situation. This is not the spot you want to be in.
Long
Right
pass.
under the
Yeah.
exchange.
Holding.
Another holding call. New finish.
Holding. Wide free throw.
So far, Finland is doing maybe a little bit better than I expected.
Going down a goal motivated them to
Yeah.
no messing around. Yeah.
They are able to put together some combinations and some sequences for the controlled possession, but of course they haven't really created any real scoring chances yet.
And Norway has had several.
Yeah.
They put pressure on the basket.
Yeah. So it's a well-deserved lead in that sense. Here they come, Norway 2 against 1. No defender. There she is in place. Norway can create the second wave. Waits a little bit.
Over from above. Out.
I think Detley has, or is it Hulen, the captain, has taken the defender's position
Underneath. Yeah.
underneath. Will she be able to pass to Brotteteg? No. Being tied up.
No, Finland's got the ball.
Somebody lost the mask there.
But
They're coming in from above.
Norway's putting more pressure on.
Yeah, you can see.
Yep, there it is.
Again.
So that was
I believe it
Goal.
was Berit
Blue
Detley.
team.
number
Player
9.
Number 14.
Number 14.
14. Okay. So as we mentioned, Berit Dudley's having a good championship so far. She's
Yeah.
been present in the water. She's had a
Timeout. White team.
I think that's a good call by the Finnish coach to ask for a timeout now. I was about to say that you can see from the Norwegian attacks that they are able to play the ball around much closer to the Finnish goal.
and one of the Norwegian players is hurt.
Oh,
It's number 6. Marie-Jeanette Oatsen
Marie-Jeanette Oatsen is,
holding her head.
I don't know what happened.
Let's hope she's okay. She's talking anyway, and
She is,
Norway will have somebody else enter the game. Who would it be? number 17, Ellie Haugen.
Is she coming in? No.
I think so. She's putting on her socks.
Team ready.
But Utzen seems fine. She's going back to the bench.
She's going back to the bench. Okay.
Anyway, the timeout is over and we're ready to go again. No, also Finland have to be able to create pressure closer to the Norwegian goal if they are to have any chance at all. Norwegian coach Marisko is screaming at the coach. No, at the referees, asking for a holding call. Finland is playing, are often being alone, 1-on-1 going in at the time. They need at least 2
Oh, they lost the ball.
preferably 3 when they attack. This is too light. This is, from
Oh,
Finland.
it's a dead league and they go over to the side. Well, they don't need to score a goal immediately. They don't need a goal at all. So, but they're going for it.
Did she try to shoot there, number 9, Kjell Høglen? Cecilie Skåre, passing to Miklabø.
Oh, this is not good for Finland. But they tried to thread the players for the pass, and Norway holds on. Yeah.
For Czech player, but we're still able to keep it. Good job there by Detley.
Yeah.
Miklabø. And number 7, Gunne Litlabø, twisting and turning.
The two sisters, the sisters from Boblen.
Holding call, I think, or attacking the mask.
Wide free throw.
Once again, the Norwegian coach disagrees with the
Attack on the
referee.
mask.
The game has been a bit one-sided so far.
We haven't seen any really strong attacks
From Finland now.
Yep.
They're more than enough just keeping the ball within the team. And they struggle to do that.
Yes.
And that's a poor foundation for creating any real opportunities like this. Standing still, being forechecked, not able to hold it. And then the Norwegian forechecking machine has very few problems with gaining control. No, it's all about pass and move, pass and move. Move the ball fast and move fast yourself. You cannot stand still.
Oh,
They come again. I believe that was number 23, Susanne Edvardsen.
pushing the goalie. Yeah.
Holding.
Oh, is this a warning for this player?
Gerdan Solibakke disagrees and are being
She's getting a lecture.
from
Is it Manuel Tito de Moris? Warning.
warning.
Warning
warning.
for blue
She's
number
getting a
10.
warning for
Oh, it's not time to talk back.
no.
For holding. Warning.
And she,
Although it's called holding, actually what she's doing is she's pushing the goalie off the basket.
I didn't see.
She's sitting. She was sitting by the basket and leaning on the goalie, so that.
I mean, if you are close, if you are positioning yourself close to the goalkeeper in attack, and then you might not hold or lift, but it could appear so for the referee.
Yes.
So you should somehow visually try to tell that you are not touching or lifting or doing anything with the goalkeeper.
Right. So if you were lying down by the back on the bottom, it's less sensitive.
Yeah. It can be misunderstood by the referee. Nice one-touch pass there from Cecilia's goal, I think. Here comes Litlabe crossing the pool, passing across.
Okay, they're poised in the corner, and now here they come. Nice. She drew the defenders out and then passed the ball back into a teammate. So this is a good tactic because it doesn't risk the ball very much. Oh, but now they have.
Blue, free throw.
Choking.
Holding.
Oh, this is.
It went in a bit earlier there after the free throw. Now they have the, I think, Detley
There's
has
a lot of pressure now.
Position under the Finnish goal.
But the goalie has to
now tangled up.
leave with the ball.
So 1 minute to go. Norway in full control. 2-0. Not a lot of goals, but
enough.
Still convincingly enough.
Since Finland didn't really have any good attacks on the Norwegian goal. No. Another.
No. Litlabe's having a go. With it being tied up in the last second. A 3-0 lead would be even more convincing for the Norwegians. Ten seconds to go, and last chance now for a counter-attack. Look here, no. The Norwegian goalkeeper is back home in time, and that concludes the first half. More or less as expected, Norway in full control. Finland has to come up with something very special in the second half to make this exciting.
Yes. All right, we'll take a break.
Det var den her. Jeg tror, det var her. Den er tom. Skal vi tjekke Mannes flaske?
Welcome to the live stream. We're about to watch the second half of the women's match in group play between Finland and Norway. And it's 2-0 in favor of Norway, and we have not seen any sign of a really potent Finnish attack that could equalize. So what does Finland have to do in particular to change this, do you think, Benjamin?
Oh, good question.
You ready?
They are playing against a better team, obviously. So it's hard to come up with something really special for them. But they have to, of course, keep trying. Try to play with more pace. But that is the problem for Finland. They're not able to keep up the Norwegian pace and tempo.
I think we've seen a number of times when a Finnish player had the ball, a Norwegian player would swim straight over at them, and the pressure would lead to a sloppy turnover.
Yeah.
So they can't go backwards, really, and they've got to get down underneath so they have two players to pass from so that they can hold on to the ball.
As you know, we are able to establish hard pressure close to the Finnish goal early. And this is exactly what also Finland should try to establish when they have the chance. the Finland mostly have been playing far out in the almost in the neutral zone when having the ball. Woodson there getting some attention from the Finnish defense. She seems to be fine after the little injury in the first half. A loose ball picked up by
Norway.
Detley.
There was
Solibak making her way in, coming from above.
there were a couple of exchanges too.
Yeah,
So Moyle went out. Who else?
Urlen, the captain, is out. I think Eli Haugen, number 17,
He's gone
is
in.
gone in. And also Magnussen, I believe.
Karina Larsson.
And at the Finnish team, at least, Ella Parvenainen is being replaced.
Attack on the head. Blue free throw.
Solibak coming along the wall. Will she be able to pass? Yeah. Past the Finnish defender. So far, the Finnish defense is well structured.
They've got the ball.
Now they get the ball. But again, getting up in the surface, struggling to find any teammates. And Norway is picking up the loose ball. This is not the development Finland would like to see.
No, because the Norwegians are excellent counter-attackers around the goal.
It's so important that to play off the initial pressure from Norway. They go hard at you, they're high up to win the ball back. And if you are able to play off that pressure, what happened there?
White number 9, running for kicking. Number 9.
So that's Sattu.
A warning against white number 9
Suomalainen
for
kicking, was it?
kicking or hitting or something.
So now the Norwegians are crouched around the basket. This
Yeah,
is
but
very
they are
bad.
struggling a bit to get that final push
Oh,
and figure
here's
out. Utzen have
Shot.
a opportunity, but she has been tied up. Good job there by the Finnish defense. Looking for.
They don't have an easy
keep
pass
in.
to get out.
No easy pass. Once again, the Norway
Take it
come at
back.
them.
Yeah.
Finland have to solve. They have to solve this somehow. Of course, they could focus to only keep the score down to a minimum. But in order to do that, it would be better for them to have some possession
Away
in
from
longer sequences.
away from their own goal.
Yeah. Because this is not sustainable for Finland.
There's going to be another goal by Norway if this stays here longer.
But like I was trying to say, that Norway is having a hard time coming all the way through. They create a lot of semi-chances, but not many of those clear opportunities. But the Finnish goalkeeping is good, and the defenders are where they should be, in balance. And also the Finnish attackers are doing a good job with the forechecking. But of course it costs a lot. It's very exhausting to play like this.
I think they're going to
for
crack
so-
there.
There we go. That was
That was Elizabeth Osse.
Elizabeth Osse. from
Goal.
Egersund,
Blue player.
but I believe she plays for Ålesund.
And the last time I saw her, she was sitting where you were sitting. She was a commentator.
Okay. Only 20 years old.
Timeout. White team.
Great play by her, good approach, a nice finish.
So
Beautiful goal. Yeah.
her mother was disappointed she didn't make the team last time we were in Stavanger, but I'm sure she's watching now. And
Which tournament was that?
it
Must have been
would
the
have been
Nordic Championship.
Nordic Championships, and so she said she was going to get on the team. She was trying, and she has done it. So
Yeah. And now she's here,
yeah,
playing against Finland,
yeah.
a country with a great tradition, and even scoring a beautiful
Yeah.
goal. So one milestone reached then for her, Elisabeth.
Ten seconds.
Seems to be a good mood within the Norwegian squad.
Understandably.
The coach is not that concerned, seems like. They're smiling and a good atmosphere at the bench. Seem quite content then with how things are, even though the scores are not as high as we could have expected before the game. But again, like we said many times, the Finnish defense is well organized and are able to keep the structure even if they are under a lot of pressure for a long time. Can they get it out this time, Finland? Some nice passing there.
Yeah.
Again, they go up in surface, playing down. Risky pass, but they are able to keep it. I guess attack at the head there from
Attack on the head.
Norwegian forechecker.
Wide free throw.
Now Finland should try to establish some kind of attack, keep possession of the ball, at least for a minute or so. So important to have the ball within the team more than just a few seconds. But then they need now to create movement around the ball when the free throw is taken. Not a lot of that so far. Again, Ele Haugen's meeting up high, putting up a high pressure, wins the ball. Very well done by her. And Norwegians are back again here with Cecilie Skåre, building up another attack. Very solid performance by Norway so far. Nice attempt there by Tove Holland. The pass was not received.
Jenny Frondelius on the Finnish goal there, watching. And she gets relief. Suvi Mikula stays there even though they've got the ball. It's too early for them to come out. Yeah.
Now they might be able to establish something. They need to help each other more than they do.
They've already lost it though.
Yeah. It's symptomatic, right, that they are forced up in the surface with the ball. They need air and have no choice but to go up with the ball. And no one below to help them.
Yes.
Mari Brattiteg picks up the loose ball. What can they do here? No, it's with an
shot.
attempt.
No.
Oh, it's nice.
But
save
they've
by
got the goalie's gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not good for Finland, because we've seen now they're getting tired, and this pressure could lead to another score.
Really fast, nice passing, and many nice combinations.
Over
This
to
is-
the other
this is
side.
Really high tempo passing.
Frondeli is back on the goal,
It's hard to keep track of
where the ball is.
where the
Yeah.
ball is for
Yeah.
the Finnish defense. It's going so fast. Now they're taking it a bit easy again.
Oh,
A bit optimistic that pass, but again
they fetch
Norway
it.
will
Yeah.
pick up with Elisabeth Use going over, signaling that she's being held. No, Finland is really struggling to get the ball out. They have, so far they should just be happy that the score is so low that it actually is. Only 3-0 doesn't tell
the whole story.
the whole
No,
story.
no.
No.
Well, they have we talked about the Austrian minute, but now it's the Finnish 5 minutes.
Finland picks up the loose ball. Can they get it out this time? Would be interesting to see a proper Finnish attack, because I don't think we have had any real scoring opportunities.
No. Well, they need a goal if they're going to even begin to think about reversing this whole situation. It's
The game is more or less decided.
Yeah.
There's no question about that. But for their own confidence, it would be nice to at least be close to the Norwegian goal in the second half.
yeah, they lost the ball, managed to get it back, but then they couldn't keep it. So
Probably being in their defensive zone for so long periods that have cost them a lot.
they're gassed. No, they got the stole in the basket now, Norway.
Maybe some pushing at the goalkeeper there. I don't know.
Yes,
Tove Holland
Holland.
got the goal, but never got the pass. Poor passing there.
There's holding.
Holding. Blue free throw.
Yeah, but we must give credit to the Finnish defense for keeping the structure and not breaking up. And the good defense is what
There's
should
goal,
build it
goal,
for.
goal.
Yeah.
What was that?
Goal.
Number 10.
Solibaki.
Player number 10.
Solibaki.
Coming from above, getting a grip of the goaltender and are able to lift her up. Really nice goal. But I was trying to say that we should give credit to the Finnish defense.
They've been playing hard.
Yeah, and if you want to win medals, everything begins and starts and ends with a good defense. It's the base of everything. So they definitely have something very positive to build upon going forward.
But the situation has been somewhat static at the top of underwater rugby if we talk about the Nordic and European situation. That Norway's been up on top. And
yeah, but we could say that the Finnish women has improved in the last years.
yeah. There we go.
Nice win back from Finland. Ball is out of play maybe. out of playing area.
Wide free throw. Or something.
The Norwegian players look super relaxed when they settle by the basket. They're not pressed for air.
No idea.
Oh baby, finally they get to are close to something. Finland. This is better for them.
Yes, but there
At least now they are can put together a few passes and have some possession.
there's
but
only a
the
minute and a half or so left in the game.
pass was
for all-
intercepted there, and Norway can once again attack. Eli Haugen alone with the goalkeeper. Some kicking there maybe from the Finnish goalkeeper that meet with her legs. Nice pass from Eli Haugen, but was intercepted by the Finnish defender. Finally she gets help. But our Finland is stuck
1
in
minute.
the neutral zone again.
Just a minute
This
left in the
time
game.
they managed to play off the initial pressure.
Long pass. Finland.
And also able to get play through the
Finland's, if they're going to score, they need to do it now. They've stolen the basket. She just
Yeah.
needs to get it out, but no.
we've seen some improvement from Finland the last couple of minutes. And this is something they should build upon going forward.
No, and it
Would
could
say
be
again,
another
passing
score.
down
Oh.
to Utzon.
Yeah,
5-0 with only 14 seconds to go.
Goal, blue team, player number 13.
so 13, that's Cecilia scored.
Cecilia score.
I felt like we didn't see too much of her during the game itself, but certainly saw her now. She put the ball in, and it's going to be the end of the game here. What a decisive.
No surprise here in this game. Impressive win by Norway once again. No question about that. Final words could be that we must give credit to the Finnish defense, but also say that there's a lot of room for improvement on their offensive game.
No, that
That was not
the
a goal.
end,
It
5-0.
was-
Yeah, the end of
was,
the game.
The end of the game. And congratulations to Norway with a win, another win, and for securing the first place in their group. And with this, Finland is in second place in this group, and will.
Rejoin you soon. Are we back on schedule
We will be back
with
15 minutes with a game between Switzerland and Austria in the men's competition.
Okay.
So see you later.
Hello. So we are about to start the Swiss-Austrian group play match. The Swiss are in the dark suits, the blue. It's not literally blue, but and it should be a fairly much closer match than when they meet up against this much more dominant teams. So what have we seen so far from
Switzerland and Austria?
yes, they have
Both played 2 games, I believe.
and they have lost both.
They have lost both. Actually, Austria has played 3 games, and they have lost to Finland, Germany, and Denmark.
So 3 very tough teams.
Switzerland has played against Denmark, also a big loss there. Against Finland, also a big loss. And now against Austria.
In some ways, you could say this is the beginning of a B championship. The teams that are were never in contention for a medal, that they're playing against each other now. A more equal matchup.
Yeah, the loser in this game will end up last in the in this Group A.
Yep.
And we'll have a really tough path forward, going forward into the qualification round.
Though theoretically they can go all the way to the final if they just keep winning after this, but of course that's not going to happen.
In theory, yes. But, these teams will probably match up against Czech Republic, Spain and Great Britain in the qualifications rounds later today.
Do you have any pick here in this between these 2 teams?
I would hold Austria as the favorite.
I'd agree with that.
Austria did pretty well against Finland. They kept the score down to respectably numbers, 5-0.
1 minute! 1 minute!
While Switzerland lost to Finland with 13-0.
Yes.
So that's a big difference.
So we could see something like 5-0 in favor of Austria. I think it could be something like that,
Yeah.
for 5-goal difference.
I don't want to speculate, but
Ladbrokes is depending on you.
sorry.
Ladbrokes. Is gambling legal in Norway? In Norge?
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
So I'm sure the bookies are sitting there waiting now.
Actually, a couple of years ago, in the Norwegian Championship, that was set up at the public gambling institution. The games there, some of the games. So I helped out. I didn't play myself, but I helped out.
Teams ready?
Setting the odds actually.
Wow, that's really interesting. Yeah.
New experience.
And what did you get paid for that?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, the game is on. Austria in white jerseys against Switzerland in blue jerseys. Austria has established possession now, playing patiently. And we have talked a little bit about the Swiss defense that has to some extent impressed us. Well organized, rarely breaking up, and they are mostly trying to keep the structure, like we see now. The goalkeeper's there, the defender's there, and the Austrians are trying to create something, but it's not as easy as they want it to be. Swiss defender is attacking, and the defender is where he should be, and so is the goalkeeper.
Well, the Swiss guys are strong, so if they get the ball, Austria will not be able to just strip it away from them.
Yeah. I guess this is pretty much how the game will look. A lot of Austrian possession and against a well-organized Swiss defense.
But they get the ball back.
Yeah. And this part of the game is where the Swiss have biggest room for improvement. The Austrian get the first goal.
White number 7.
Number 7,
Go.
there.
Maracek,
Petr Maracek, the attacker from Wien.
27 years old.
Yeah. Wien club with great traditions. It came early for Switzerland. It was a really strong and well-performed scoring there by Maracek. So let's see what Switzerland can do about this. Not building up very much tempo and being
Surprised.
being surprised there. Took it too easy. Did not have the overview and was stripped swiftly and effectively by the Austrian attacker.
He had two teammates who were not in a super perfect position to take a pass, and then he declined to pass to them. And
once again, we see how important it is to move when you have the ball. Move yourself or the ball. You cannot stay still. Strong
99.
big fight there between Swiss Austrian attacker and 99 Kusacek. If you pick the number 99, then
You're going to be heavy.
or should be able to score a lot of goals. I think it's a Wayne Gretzky reference, for those of you who follow hockey.
Was he 99?
Yeah. I think maybe Austria were pushing the goalkeeper. The referees are striking down hard on those attempts in this championship.
Holding. Free throw.
The referees have been very present here.
Yeah. No, back in the days.
We haven't seen any fights.
No fights. No, but back in the days, that you know, in the 80s, 90s, that would not have been a free throw. So, more things were allowed back then. But I guess that's a good development in the right direction. A bit sloppy play there by the Swiss team. The Austrians are able to win the ball, but not getting it through the neutral zone.
Okay, Austria's looking to make an attack here.
The bit
unlucky with the swerve of that ball. Yeah.
Inaccurate. You have to give that ball a little bit of spin, so that it goes in
straight line.
Straight line, yeah.
Yeah, of course, throwing the underwater rugby ball, passing it, it's like a shot put, not like a baseball or a cricket ball.
Here they come. Nice attempt there. They still have the ball. Number 63.
They're putting the
Fuchs
pressure on.
getting-
Yeah,
there it is.
There it is. 15.
15.
Schneiderbauer.
White 15, gold 15. 1-5.
Andreas Schneiderbauer from also from Wien. 45 years old, so must be an experienced player then.
A lot of these guys in Vienna played in the EuroLeague for a couple seasons. Yeah,
Yeah.
for a while.
Wien did not do so well in the EuroLeague, but
True, but
they won against Akron once.
Were you
Håkon Walderhaug will remember that very clearly.
were you playing?
I don't remember.
Oh,
Here they come again. Really fast break. I was just about to say before the goal that I would like to see some tempo shifts from the Austrians more often. Bringing the tempo down, they need to, from time to time, speed up a little bit. And there was a good example of exactly that. Remember the game between
it's Finns and
the Austria and Switzerland in the women's competition. When Austria then at some point had to
speed it up.
They did. So and it's the same thing here. You don't have to play at full speed constantly, but why not do it more often if you are able to?
You have to put on the espresso gear.
Now the Swiss are establishing.
Oh, nice.
Nice crossover, and it's under pressure there, but are handling that nicely. Passing upwards, maybe not the best idea, but got away with it.
Oh.
was starting to look like something there from the Swiss men.
They're back on defense.
Yeah, but now they're back on defense. But that's exactly what they should try to do. Build confidence with the possession over time. And maybe able to create a decent chance. But this is not over yet. But so far the Austrians are looking strong, playing control. Have not been put under a lot of pressure by the Swiss team. Jan Ove Wiesner is a really fast attacker there. He has the ability to attack with pace and speed and intensity. And that's what we want to see.
Holding.
A holding call there.
Yes. Tell them.
And Switzerland being given a free throw.
Kan ikke en av dere bare gå bort til han?
The Swiss captain has something to say to the referee.
Okay, can Switzerland keep the ball and establish some sort of attack?
Not able to play off the initial pressure from the Austrian defense. Unfortunately. Wow.
And he was trying to pass the ball over the basket there, but
nice defensive
yeah,
work there by
now Switzerland's got it locked up above the. But
Czech.
You can't really say that the Swiss have full possession here in a scrum above their own basket.
Sorry?
When you're scrumming above your own basket, it's hard to say that you have the ball. You're in a dangerous spot.
Yeah.
But they've got a free throw.
Standing on the edge. Okay. Standing on the edge.
Thank you. Oh, sorry.
Standing on the edge. Står på kanten. Standing on the edge.
You're not allowed to stand on the edge when having the ball.
No.
A fairly new rule came a few years, maybe, I don't know, 10 years ago. New to me.
Well, you were playing in the golden age.
Could have been a penalty there, maybe, but
yeah.
Instead, Switzerland are allowed to play and given an advantage, and really a nice and important game. Sorry, 65 scored.
Yeah.
Was Switzerland ECUWR2022 defender.
Timeout, blue team.
And now immediately
they call a timeout.
Switzerland asked for a timeout. Yeah.
Well, this was big. This was
important to get that goal now at this point. And it's not much time left. 4 minutes. Could maybe change the game, turn the game around a little bit.
Why not? I mean,
I don't think Austria expected this. They felt confident. They felt like they had were in full control.
They were cruising.
Yeah, cruising speed, and then almost out of nothing, Switzerland are able to put together some combinations, and I think that we could say that it was their first proper chance, really, and they were able to score.
95. Da peker vi på 2 til det.
Fans at the
Time!
tribune are cheering. Now Austria have to kind of take the game back and dictate the tempo, maybe, or they should try to turn up the tempo a little bit. To stress the Swiss team more. Swiss captain there with the ball, passing to number 96. Do you think Swiss will go for a second goal before the break? Would make the game
More interesting, yeah.
The development the last couple of minutes has been a bit surprising. Austria had so much control of the game.
Well, Austria still needs to score in order to tie. So, I mean, I'm sorry, Switzerland. So this is still positive for Austria overall.
The Danish team, they were complaining a bit about how Switzerland played against Denmark. A bit destructive with all scrums on the surface. But we haven't seen many scrums here in this game. But here Switzerland come again. Like Curl is number 96. Yeah.
Holding.
Holding.
Holding call against Switzerland with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go.
Well, this game is...
Oh, nice combination, nice passing there. You see immediately
1 minute!
Austria is
1 minute!
turning up the tempo. They create chances quite easily. They should do that more.
There's not much time left.
I know, but there's plenty of time to score a goal. I want to see that more. They should really go for a third goal now. Would be a hard blow to Austria. They should try to go for that. Holding there, but given an advantage. "20 seconds to go. They have stolen the goal. They're Austrians. Will he be able to play down to his teammate there? No. Straight in the arms to the goalkeeper. And that ends first half between Austria and Switzerland. Even game
All right.
so far. Let's have a short break and we'll be
back
right
with
back
you.
with the second half.
Du hadde rett.
All right, second half about to start here in Stavanger, the European Underwater Rugby Championships. And the matchup here is between Switzerland and Austria.
Yeah.
And Austria went into halftime with a 2-1 lead. We were a little bit surprised at the goal there that was scored by the Swiss. I didn't see it so clearly, but you did. It was a pretty good attack.
Yeah. On their first chance in the half in the game. And we've been looking a little bit at the rankings in the break, and if you look at the table for this group, Group A, Switzerland has a minus 65 goals before this game, compared to Austria's minus 30. So in order to avoid the last place in this group, Switzerland has to score twice in the second half at least because they have to win this game. ideally. You don't have to win, but would make it easier for them in the qualifying rounds later today.
Teams ready?
So, but they might not see it as I do.
No
Maybe
problem.
they have a different
I just
plan.
said teams ready. No problem.
The playing format is a bit complicated, so
Okay.
yeah, maybe
Teams
it
ready?
doesn't really matter if you came in last or second last. Close and even swim out. Austrians gain control in the neutral zone.
Well, pretty good speed there.
Yeah. Nice defensive work there by Switzerland.
Out to the
And
middle of
they're
the pool.
able to
Yeah.
get it into the neutral zone and beyond. Now they can. This is very good from Switzerland. This is what we want to see more of.
Oh. Good defensive effort.
The Swiss defense a bit late, but just in time to stop the first attempt. Nice combinations by Austria.
Spinning round.
Spinning round, twisting and turning, able to keep control.
Very good.
Very good, but now quite alone. Need help as soon as possible. And I guess that eventually the rest of the team are coming after. And they can re-establish, build up a new wave. But I don't know how interested they really are in scoring another goal. They don't have to, so they might just try to kill time, keeping the ball in the team.
But they're going in.
But they go in now. Number 77.
Stefan Nunic.
Nunic, nice approach there. Fuchs with the ball. Oh, nice tackle there.
Yeah.
He didn't see that coming. His head bounced backwards.
Yeah. Stopped at the referee's umbilical cord.
Yeah. Nice tackle there also by Austria. That pass was very risky and picked up by
The other team.
Switzerland in the neutral zone.
Oh.
A lot of back and forth here now. None of the teams are able to establish a proper attack. But here Austria comes, number 7, Maracek, positioning them well. But, Switzerland are able to stop them, the first wave. Oh, open goal there, but did not have the balance or proper reception. Attacking head again. A lot of those goals in this championship. And Austrians have occupied the Swiss goal. It's been there quite a while now, and the Swiss take it back.
A lot of players in place.
This is an opportunity.
Yeah.
Not very good attempt there by number 8. I don't have number 8 on my list, at least. Thomas Juffman. They've apparently changed numbers during the tournament. But you could see that he tried to push with the ball. You can do that typically
If there's a gap, you have a chance.
if there's a gap coming in at the neck at the goalkeeper, but
Not against the back.
if you're gonna push with the ball, it has to be like one strong push, not many small ones.
Oh,
Nice combinations from the Czech Republic. He goes for it all alone, but are tangled up. Nice defensive work there by Switzerland, and they have restructured their defense after that counter-attack.
well,
Bit of a scrum on the surface.
the Swiss need to have a player under the scrum too.
Austrians.
Oh, there we
yeah.
go.
Hard to see what actually happened there when
Oh,
number 47
number 47.
Neunteufel scored.
That was a good goal.
Yeah, I was about to say that Austria were building up pressure more and more, getting more and more dangerous
back.
in the last
Okay.
in that sequence. And,
They didn't give you enough time.
no. Great goal by Austria.
Oh. Looks like Austria's going to make a substitution.
Number 44, 54. Volta Bill is out of the game for Switzerland.
Roughing.
Roughing.
So,
Standing on edge.
free throw awarded to Switzerland. So Walter Bill, the oldest player at the competition, is
Yeah.
out on the bench now, taking a rest.
Yeah, he seemed
Pretty
quite exhausted.
Yep.
I had to go check on him.
So you're not only doing commentary, but a little amateur medical attention.
Do you think Switzerland will be able to come back?
No.
No, me neither. Apart from that, the one goal they made, they haven't really created much.
They're not creating pressure, no.
No.
And also, if you talked about the tempo aspect, and Austria is more able to create tempo, and here's another, okay. Here
Great
here we
effort.
go.
He saves and brings the ball out. That's fabulous by Martil Vetta. Not very many players can do that exactly what he did there.
That was well played, yeah.
Yeah, that's a top level performance
Yeah.
in that sequence. Great save, great run. Unfortunately, he was a bit too fast for his teammates.
Yes. Marcel's a very cheerful guy. I met him at 2011 World Championships in Helsinki, and they haven't really been involved in international competition since then. Where he wasn't, he said he hadn't played. I mean, probably they went to Champions Cup or something like that. Okay,
Going in alone.
but he's a big guy. He's creating a lot of pressure. Loses the ball. Still could have been worth it. See what happens now.
Ball drops down to Austria, number 95, Rodriguez.
I think you would prefer that he would swim with the ball out so you could have more speed.
Standing
Yeah, maybe.
outside playing area. Wide free throw.
Swiss defense is hard to crack. For the Austrians.
I think, if I remember right, it was the Danish guys. They have played Switzerland, right? And one of them said to me, "We realize that they are strong guys, so they try to avoid these kind of physical."
Number 7 there,
Yeah.
Matthias Dufour, had a great opportunity.
Oh, they
But he was a bit too indecisive, a bit too slow in his approach.
stolen the basket now, but
Austria are in absolutely full control of the game. No doubt about that.
yeah.
It's just
Oh, the Swiss closed up, but they've got
more or less stole the goal.
yeah.
Austria wins it back. Coming in from above.
And if you come in from above and you're close enough to the wall, nobody can take the ball from you there.
No, it's hard to defend against. But it's also quite hard for the attacker coming from above to get a grip on the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Because the goalkeeper will meet you with the legs and
With their
arms
feet,
and everything.
yeah.
It can be quite painful.
Although kicking is illegal, it can happen.
Now the Swiss defense is breaking up a little bit, but they are able to get it out again with Rodriguez once again.
Oh,
But he's stopped in the neutral zone. The Austrians can create yet another wave.
That was a good pass. Right back. 63.
The goalkeeper's shoulder is far down in the goal, but not but the ball was too far away to that so that it wasn't a penalty. From again now. Looks like Austria really wants another goal,
yes,
which is positive. They have turned up the speed a little bit, like we asked for.
Maybe it's going to be.
Yeah.
It was a goal.
Yes, 1 moment.
Well deserved from Austria because
White 25.
Jan Wiesner again, his second goal, I believe.
So it could be the players back in Slovakia are watching and they're thinking about maybe they'll come back to international competition. Could hope so. Slovakia.
Switzerland has asked for a timeout.
I think the Swiss have put up a good fight.
Yeah. We knew the defense was not easy to break up. But you see the moment Austrians turn up the tempo on the swimming and passing, then they create scoring chances quite easily.
The Swiss guys, they're physical. They would like to.
The Swiss guys.
They would like to scrum and to
keep the tempo down as low as possible. So I would like to see more of that from Austria, and they really should going forward. They will probably meet one of the weak teams from Pool B in the qualifying round.
Oh. Austria's with a minute and a half left. Austria still wants to score, and there's plenty of time for one more point. Switzerland.
One minute.
I think Austria will meet Spain in the qualifying round to fight for a place in the quarterfinals with this win.
They have to have an extra match if they get back into the
number 4 and 5 in each group has to play an extra game to qualify for the quarterfinals. And as far as I can see, that game will be one of those games. Will be Austria against Spain, and probably Great Britain against Switzerland.
Yes.
Okay, the game is over. Well done by the Austrians. A solid win. Switzerland had a solid defense, but that was more or less what they had to offer.
Yeah.
Okay, we should
Take a break here?
break again,
Yes.
and we will be back soon with the next game.
And the schedule calls for it to start at what time?
12 o'clock local time here. The next game will be between in the men's competition between Denmark and Finland.
So in 15 minutes.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. Great, will be really interesting.
Hello and welcome to the live stream from Stavanger. The Underwater Rugby European Championships are about to get underway with the next match of day 3, and this is between Finland and Norway, so very important.
Finland and Denmark.
That's for Finland and Denmark, so a very important match here, because Finland would like to bring off an upset, because Denmark lost to Norway, and
Finland lost to Germany.
Lost to Germany.
And just like Denmark did. So this.
The group.
And
Norway's on the other side. Sorry. Yeah.
Germany has more or less secured has won the group, are in full control of the group. So now these two teams, Finland and Denmark, are deciding who will
be in second
come
place.
in second and third place in the group. And that second place, it's quite important to get, because then you will have a easier path going forward. No matter what happens in this game, both teams will be in the quarterfinals without any extra qualifications, but it's still important to have that second place to avoid, for instance, in Norway in the quarterfinal or semi-final.
So the question is, after a disappointing loss by the Danes, that they went down to Germany, so how's it going to affect their mood and their play?
I expect it to motivate them, obviously. The game yesterday against Germany must have been hard on them, because it was a well-deserved win to Germany, and I'm pretty sure Denmark would like to re-establish themselves as one of the absolute favorites in this tournament, in this championship. But we also must say that can regard Finland as kind of an outsider. I think we can rule Sweden out of the
white team ready,
gold medal battle, but we cannot rule out Finland, even though they lost against Germany yesterday. Denmark wins the swim out and are able to establish some pressure quite early.
Oh, Denmark is lurking by the basket there.
Yeah. Coming in for above, being stopped by number 13, Suomalainen. And we must say also that Finland is depending very much on Holmberg. He has to come up with something special.
Not as easy to score on Denmark, even if you're Jim Holmberg.
Unfortunately, Denmark plays in their blue jerseys, which make it really hard to tell the numbers. Sorry for that.
underwater call.
The referee has seen something he didn't like. Warning white.
Warning for white 79 for attacking the glasses. Free Blue free throw.
Hovakorpi.
79.
Oh, you say 79? Or, okay. Aku Luko.
So given the warning. So far, after the 2 first minutes, Finland has not been. They have not been in the Danish zone at all. Haven't even reached the neutral zone. But then again, they have been in full control defensively. Nice effort there by the Danish attacker. Couldn't tell who it was.
Do you think that Denmark's committing a lot of players to the offense here and would make them vulnerable to a counterattack?
Well, no, they are quite disciplined in how they change. They're always the goalkeeper and the defender is
Always back.
always back.
Holding, white free ball.
Finally, now Finland get a little break.
For holding, white free ball.
Let's see what they can do.
I would say it's looking a little bit like Denmark is the favorite in this game.
Yeah, they are. They are. But it's really hard to tell what you can expect from Finland. They could do. They can surprise us positively. That I'm pretty sure of.
Blue free ball. Holding.
They haven't played spectacular in water rugby, but they have shown us that they are a good team that we cannot rule out of the gold medal struggle.
And they're capable of changing tempo, that's for sure.
Yeah,
They've got the ball.
they have the ability not to maybe long attacks and a lot of scoring chances, but they don't need more than 1 or 2 chances in a game to score a goal. And as
Now
long as their solid defense is solid, here they come. Great chance. Should have been a penalty in my opinion. The goalkeeper had his shoulder far down in the basket. The moment the Finnish attacker approached, I guess the referee didn't consider it to be a scoring chance. Now what?
White
minutes.
number 14, 2 minutes for kicking.
Luko is given a time penalty for kicking.
Hakiluko, yeah.
White number 14, 2 minutes
That's
for kicking.
that counter-attack from Finland
And
there
free
was
throw.
exactly what I meant.
Free.
You know,
Yes.
they have a solid defense. A lot of hard-working guys, and then if 2-3 players that can do have a little extra, they could do the little extra and so that it can get in a goal or two.
Called it a counter punch that could knock you out. Now they're facing a power play. They're man down.
And it was really close, that Finnish counterattack. So how can they hold up here against the Danish power play? Great goal.
Blue goal number 20.
Number 20,
Blue goal number 20.
Andersen, defender from Flipper,
Blue
playing
goal
his
number
first
20.
European Championship.
Well, it's tough for Finland there.
That's
but
tough for Finland after that great opportunity that they had, and then they get this time penalty on the Danish counterattack.
there was a good reason for him to to kick. They wanted to neutralize that counterattack. There was quite a bit of pressure then, so it wasn't arbitrary.
Discussing the referees, discussing there could be something wrong with the number 2 on Finland, Efimov, his swimming fins.
That there's not enough tape on them.
Maybe they start to break up and have this can have these sharp edges, and I think he's being told to find in some new ones.
He's going back for his reserve. These players have maybe 2 pair in reserve. They should.
I don't know.
You've got to have at least 1 pair in reserve.
Yeah,
Or you can go to the store in front and buy another pair.
A bit stressful situation now for Finland, being down 1 goal and missing 1 player with lacking equipment. But let's see what they can come up with here.
He'll be back in soon.
I think counterattacks will be the key situations for Finland offensively.
And Efimov is a player that they want on the counterattacks. He's a fast swimmer. What? So is it roughing?
Yeah.
Is he out?
No, it was, I believe
warning.
it's some kind of warning.
Okay.
And Finland are given a free throw.
So that was Manuel Tito de Moraes, I think, and he was quite emphatic about that. He was giving him a warning so that he knows that he's watching him.
Poor Pond, too close.
The referees have to remember they don't have a little book with cards in it.
No. Holding on there on the free throw, so it's a new one.
Denmark, one out, it's dangerous.
I think the issue with the Finns, the Finnish player, was that it was there was Vaseline on it.
Okay.
And that's nothing. That's not something you want
to get on the ball.
To get on the ball. They use Finns Vaseline on their feet to be able to put the fins more easily on.
And it's not recommended by the manufacturer, in fact, because the Vaseline breaks down the rubber.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter whether the players use soap or Vaseline, whatever it is, it's all going to make the water cloudy.
Halfway through into the first half now, soon. Finland had one great opportunity. Denmark have had the ball the most, not surprisingly.
That definitely was
attack on the head, yeah, or throat.
I think that was worthy of a warning.
Yeah. Quite a few stops in the play now, and I think maybe that is to the favor of the of Finland. What can they do on this free throw? Again, the
Blown dead.
referees,
Probably 2 meters.
yeah, too close to the ball when play started.
And it's kind of annoying if you're the team that's taking the free throw. They have to dive down and pick up the ball again. That takes energy.
If Denmark keep on doing that, they should get a warning, I think.
Yeah.
Second time now in a short time.
Huutonen.
Number 11, Salonen in the ball in out of play. Not so much underwater rugby for the moment. A lot of stops.
Yes.
Yeah. A bit surprising, given that
frustrating.
this is should be even game with a few stops.
We can't even say if there's any rhythm in the game because it's not going. Oh,
A pass could have been a nice pass, but nobody was there. They have a great opportunity by that Denmark, but it was tangled up. Now again from above, quite close. Two great opportunities there for Denmark. Explosive play and fast, really fast
it was good.
passing. Yeah. Denmark has.
Roughing. What was it?
I think they said timeout, but I might have misheard. Finland is building an attack. Danish defense put down a lot of players in that first attempt and making it more room for the Finns in the second wave. Above.
Oh,
nice play.
nice.
This is a great opportunity. What can he do? That was so close. Number 7 there. Rikkonen, the veteran.
Okay, penalty shot. Was it?
Was it the yeah.
Yeah.
Or yes.
So Rikkonen put enough pressure on there that.
Yeah, but I didn't quite get what the referee Kai Thomsen was signaling.
Oh, pushing.
Pushing.
Okay.
Pushing in what?
Okay, so not a penalty shot. No, sorry.
No.
He was holding his arms up in front of his chest, and I thought that was what he was calling.
But it was a great build-up by Finland.
No, it is a penalty shot.
Yeah, definitely. It is a penalty shot, and will be carried out by Holmbeck, of course, against number 10.
Lars Greve.
Yeah, the captain.
And he stopped.
He did a great save
yesterday
Amazing. Against Germany. And they asked, I think, I would guess that it is Denmark that has asked for timeout to give Greve some time to meditate.
Yes. This is a game changer right here.
What do you think is thinking right now?
Well, he did it yesterday, but yesterday was yesterday. Now this is difficult.
Yeah, Holmbeck is he knows what he's doing. So
The odds are against. Yeah.
It also seems so to be so calm
Yeah.
and relaxed, strong psyche also. Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
The odds are with Holmbeck, of course, but Greves proved that he can stop a top-level player.
One of the best penalty takers and the best defenders. Holmbeck is taking his time.
He is.
Going down slowly. Maybe start to explode.
He's got the back of his head.
Yeah.
He's under.
He's not does not have the same reach as Greve.
No.
But
Greves getting lured out.
he can't go too far. You know.
Now he's underneath.
Oh,
and
great effort by Holmbeck. Solid penalty.
Yeah.
Solid penalty.
White goal number 15.
What can you say?
He was very, very strong. Very strong.
And he's much shorter than Greve.
Yeah.
It is patient and.
So Finland is back in this game, definitely.
After
tie game. So
Denmark scored in a power play when Finland had a time penalty, and Finland scored on a penalty. And if I'm saying if Denmark should end up as number 3 in this group, that is not what they expected.
No.
They can put a lot of pressure on the Finnish defense, but they know that the Finnish counter-attacks are dangerous. Here, for example, what can they do here? Picking up a lot of speed, but it's too long. Attacking the mask.
Attacking the mask.
I would like to see a warning soon, because there's so much stuff
Attacking
in
the
the
mask
play,
will
and
be
are they allowed to make those?
I agree with that.
You know, it's a scoring, almost like a scoring opportunity that they are taking
Team
away from
separate,
Finland,
please.
and
Team separate.
and that keeps happen time after time. So why not just give a warning and a time penalty the next time it happens? Because
Well,
it completely destroys the flow of the game, and we want to see a positive attacking rugby.
what do you think if there was a strict rule that you have a number of calls against you, say for example 5 holding calls, and then the next one is automatically a penalty?
Yeah.
Time
Blue
penalty.
number 2, 2 minutes
Okay, so they are clamping down.
for pulling, attacking the close.
Yeah, I was heard.
Blue number 2,
Simon
2 minute penalty for attacking the close. So
And
Greve is complaining to the referee that they didn't call something that the Finns did.
Simon Schäfer is not happy at all.
Mikael Krag's telling him to shut up. Yeah.
Hard to tell what is
He's
complaining about.
to the referee. That's not going to get you anywhere.
But this can turn the way. I turn the game
Absolutely, power play against
upside down. Denmark was pressing with 2 players, even though if they were one man down. A bit surprising maybe, because that would create some space behind that pressure. And here they come. Oh, not able to get it through. Holmbeck is tangled
And
up.
they've got
He's
the ball.
held there. He was held for a second after he lost the ball, but the referee didn't call it.
near the boundary.
Can Denmark get it out?
Swing across the pool.
They do. This is well done by them. Two against two now here. The question is, should they actually try to go in and score with one man down? You know, the benefit.
I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
With one man down, because you spend a lot of energy that you should have spent on defending instead. In my opinion, it's better to maybe just try to keep possession. Efimov
Well,
with an attempt there.
4.5 minutes left in the game, or more or less, something like that. And
This has turned out to be a really exciting game.
yeah, they have to kill off another. How much more? 40 seconds.
A little bit less than a minute, I guess.
Well, this is good. They could just float up to the surface and hang on to the ball.
Now Denmark is back at full strength. First 2 minutes went fast for Finland. Didn't create very much.
Oh, that was a bit much there. Yeah.
The Danish players asking for 2 minutes.
Yeah. Did he get it?
Simon Schäfer seems a bit pumped up now.
Yeah.
Now it's starting to be more and more screaming and complaining from both teams.
Yeah.
So
is it a timeout here?
Finland
by the
has
referees?
asked for a timeout, yeah.
Yeah.
With 3.5 minutes left.
Well, do you think it's fair that that the Danes should insist that well, you can't insist, but they want him to be in the penalty box now after that?
Who?
Whoever it was that was a Finnish player, he had his arm around the neck of.
I didn't see the situation.
Okay.
But
so that's why he was holding his fingers up,
Yeah.
signaling 2 minutes, because he felt that it was an infraction, and for the same sort of rough play, a Danish player had gone out.
both teams should try not to focus as much on the referees. They should focus on what they're doing
Yes.
themselves. And play hard but fair.
Yep. Okay.
And it will be more fun for the spectators to see a game with less stops and breaks.
Right. Well,
Because we kind of lose the flow of the game and the rhythm.
3:26 remaining on the clock.
Yeah.
And
we have spent almost a half an hour on that on the first 15 minutes of the game, effective game time.
I think that Denmark is creating a lot of pressure, for sure.
The free throw was called for choking at the line, not for the ball being out of the field.
Just
Yeah.
Jan Schäfer picking it up, passing.
Oh, they've got the goal,
They got the goal. This is really close.
or half of the goal anyway.
Had to come again. The Danish player has the
Go up.
arm in the goal. There the goal is in place again. Finland gets the ball out. No free throw this time.
Oh, it's just.
Look, under a lot of pressure there.
Oh, that was a risky pass.
Risky pass, yeah. But the holding, I guess, but referee let it go. Advantage for Denmark. Now
Two
two
out.
against two.
Yeah.
The defender are in place. But they are be able to
Oh.
play below the past the defender.
Oh, he's got
This
the
is a
back.
great chance for Denmark. Can he do the
Oh,
he's
goal is
been
up.
he misses on the open, misses a shot on the open goal. Probably now
but still, that's got to. That's the pressure is incredible.
Underwater referee will call.
And now what?
Oh,
Another
penalty
penalty.
shot. Yeah.
Penalty
penalty.
against White.
Shoulder in the basket.
Pressing
Yeah.
the basket.
Okay, so there was advantage. The referees let it go a little bit longer to see if they were going to
Probably,
score.
yeah.
Penalty for blue.
That's a Danish
Holding,
attacker.
wedging in the basket.
Does
Missed the shot on the open.
Does Finland have timeout left?
They just had one, I believe.
So they can't give their goalie extra air now.
Now what?
And Jim Holbeck, the
This
captain,
is,
was
it's a penalty. It's a penalty.
Jim Holbeck trying to argue something, but is it Tommy Suomalainen who's taking it, or Havikorpi? Who is it? Oh, didn't
perfectly performed penalty there by
Blue goal number 3.
number 3, Christian Schäfer.
Blue goal number 3.
Number
Oh,
9,
Havikorpi?
Havikorpi didn't stay a chance. He was too slow down and was not able to establish himself.
He was tired already. Yeah.
I think that's why Holmbeck, the
Was
captain, was
trying
trying to create some discussion
Yeah.
with the referee to give
In right of the
Havikorpi some time to rest.
breathe. Yeah.
It was a tactical discussion, but the deck referee didn't buy it.
Oh,
He didn't want to talk to him. Yeah, he looked tired. In retro, they should have put someone else in the water.
Havikorpi is a great.
Defender.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure he is.
He was tired.
So Denmark are back in the lead. Very good for them. So late in the half.
Well, there's not much time left now.
No.
It's been a great match, except for the slowdown there with all of the.
A lot of stops in the play. And Denmark comes again. Kicking maybe from the defender, not enough. Jimmy Holbeck tries to get a hold of it, misses. Another penalty with 4 seconds to go.
Penalty throw for blue.
The third penalty of the game.
Well, there's absolutely no way that they can come back from this now. It's impossible.
The only 4 seconds to go. But of course the penalty itself will go through. Would be in the full 45 seconds. Christian Schäfer again against this time Havikorpi again. Yeah, maybe he's more fit this time. Schäfer is getting a hold of him. But the Havikorpi is very dynamic in his defense. Are able to go down and up, meeting with the legs.
I think Christian Schäfer shouldn't be allowed to stand on the side like that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Ooh. That's it.
Yeah. He was down for a very long time there.
I told you Havikorpi was good.
Yeah.
New penalty.
He must have done something wrong then, Havikorpi. The referees are discussing.
Well, Christian Schäfer rested on the ledge there.
Yeah, you saw him standing on the ledge.
Yeah.
On the. Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, if he did.
Which is really pointless.
In ordinary
too.
play, it's not allowed.
No.
So it shouldn't be allowed in the penalty either. So
Well,
No.
if you stand, you're resting. You don't have to kick. You don't have to move your body. You just stand there. So that's
the referee,
an unfair
the
advantage.
referee's decision is no goal.
But
Of course, there was no goal, but not a new penalty either.
No. So that's the end of the game.
Quite dramatic end of this half.
so we have.
Oh, that was exciting. Let's have a short break and we'll be right back.
Yes. All right, we're back here ready to start the second half of Finland versus Denmark, and this has been a very tight game with a lot of stops, but three penalties.
Yeah, and one power play goal.
One save.
And both the captains and the referees are discussing. Let's hope at least we get to see not as many stops in the play. And, yeah, we want to see flow and rhythm from both teams, not these constant free throws. And if they keep coming, I want to see time penalties at some point, not all. No, team warnings and then time penalties.
White team ready, blue team ready.
Here we go again. Finland wins the swim out, but
all the way over to the other side.
The Finns did have not proper agreements there, I think. Sending the ball backwards to nobody, except for Medane.
Oh, Finland's got the ball, but they have to get out. Oh, the Danish forechecking is really tough.
A bit too tough sometimes.
Yeah.
There, the
Rough play,
deck
yeah.
referee is signaling attacking head again.
Yeah.
White free ball for choking.
Number 20.
Right.
Number 20, Andersen is
So I
overdoing it.
agree with you that they should send people off with 2 minutes in order to.
Yeah. Should we count the free throws in the second half? This is first.
Nice.
Nice passing. Oh, the blind pass behind the ball, behind the back. Number 13, Suomalainen, having a chance.
Oh, it's a fallback.
He was too.
broke away, yeah.
He was covered, forechecked, and one against one here. Goalkeeper meeting with the legs, doing solving that situation.
You're going to call kicking, roughing.
Roughing.
Yeah.
I think the goalkeeper was kicking too much.
So we can write down one
Blue
more.
free ball,
Yeah.
roughing.
All right. So I think we agree that 2 minutes for any kind of infraction at this point might be a good way of.
Getting a stop, putting a stop to it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. A bit optimistic, ambitious pass there from Finland.
Yeah.
Scrum on the surface.
Oh, this is really physical play, brutal.
But it hasn't been like a high-tempered game.
No, no.
Not a lot of screaming and shouting and fighting.
Just playing hard on the edge.
They're playing hard on the edge, yeah. Greve there is able to get the ball with his long arms.
Yeah. Oh, now we can have a counter. Across the pool.
Across the pool, playing safely.
Yeah,
Good overview.
yeah, and he's got. They've got.
They have taken the defender's position under the Finnish goal. Not able to take advantage. Loses overview over the ball, and the Finns can take over once again. This is what they are looking for. This is what they want to do. Really fast break there, but Suomalainen, but not fast enough. Wasn't able to get a proper try on the goalkeeper.
Outside field. Blue
That's
free
exactly
ball.
what
Ball outside playing area.
Finland should try to do.
Yes.
'cause I think it will be much harder for them to score on an established offense. But counterattacks is their biggest hope to come back in this game.
But it's draining to swim like that for.
2-12, blue team.
Yeah, they're coming in from the right side.
2
They'll
out,
be able to
12
pass.
in.
Oh, he's being tangled up. But they win the ball
No.
back, and this is very dangerous.
Yes.
Is he able
He's
to?
over the goal. Oh,
He's over the goal. Can't
No.
see the ball. It's on the other side.
a new wave.
New wave is coming in.
No.
So holding, white
Finish
ball,
free throw.
Free throw.
For rough play.
Okay.
Finland loses it too soon there. Poor play by Finland in that situation. Being such a good team, they should be more able to take advantage of their free throws. Yeah. But that was a free throw on a quite low level, to be honest.
Well, they need to get the ball back and, as you say, counterpunch across the pool quickly.
And Finland need to win this game to secure the second place.
Because of the goal differential.
Yeah, if the second place mean anything to them at all, they should score 2 goals. But I must say, Finland has surprised us positively.
Oh, there it is.
Again. Number 10,
Yeah, but
the captain.
Number 16.
no, 15.
Number 16.
Oh, sorry.
It was 15. I don't see a 15 here.
16.
16. Okay, yeah. So that was yeah. Tonsberg, Kim
43-year-old
Tonsberg Christensen.
attacker from Aquaquick, playing his first European Championship. That's a bit unusual, playing your first European Championship at the age of 43.
He's played in a lot of EuroLeague matches.
So can now Finland need to score 3 goals to come back in this game? And I don't see that. I find that very likely.
Well,
It was the first Danish goal in what we call ordinary play, meaning not in power play and
in
not
this half, yeah.
No, but the 2 first goals were on a power play, and the second was on a penalty. But Germany was able to score more goals in
ordinary.
6
Right.
6 against 6 play. But Finland hasn't given up.
Well, scrumming on the surface, not good for Finland. The Danes are methodically working their way over, and now they are under the basket. They've got player in position to score. Suomalainen got it. He's swam over. Who has it now?
Might be a great chance for Finland.
Yeah.
Should be careful not to touch
Push
the
the
goalkeeper
yeah.
too much there, because easily the referee would make a push call. But he didn't. Instead, Denmark coming on a fast break. Long player.
Oh.
Very confident there.
Blue goal
No.
number 1.
It was
Blue goal number
Pettersson,
1.
Kim Pettersson.
Kim Pettersson, the mental coach of the team, they say. Now, maybe we could say that
Time out, blue.
the
Time
game
out,
is
blue.
starting to look more and more
Lopsided. Yeah.
as we expected.
Yes. Yeah.
You
That's the
could say that
second
the
change
first
then.
half was surprisingly even, but then
Blue are
in the
changing.
second half,
in exchange,
Denmark has
86.
taken more and more
Back
over,
in.
and
That's a double
yeah.
substitution.
Well, I said that the Finns needed to press with more players. They probably were, and there's a consequence to that.
yeah, well, you could say that, but the last goal obviously was a kind of a counter-attack due to the fact that Finland has to
Go all in. To,
go
yeah.
all in, of course, but still also Denmark has been able to score goals in the
Teams, please get ready.
established attack also. So
They're sending Simon Schaefer back into the match.
yeah, you don't see that very often.
No.
Players being taken out and then put back in. I didn't even know that was allowed.
No, there's no restriction.
Okay. So 41, 7 minutes to go. This is game obviously is more or
Attack
less
on the head.
decided on. We look back.
We're going to put another.
Holding.
I
Blue
forgot,
free ball.
if we look back
Blue free
at
ball.
the game between Finland and Germany from yesterday. That's it, yeah. Ended 3-1 to Germany. So, pretty much.
Very interesting now that Denmark has perhaps a more difficult path through to the final, but
Because they lost to Germany.
yep.
Yeah, we have to see after the group play is finished later today how the setup will be. But this obviously builds new confidence for Denmark. Winning against
In a tough match, yeah.
strong opponent. Another free throw.
Blue 16, holding the basket. 2 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Great. Good call by the referee. Because
So
I was
you saw it.
I'm thinking, I mean, Finland coming
Blue
on a
number
counter-attack
16, 2 minutes
are
for
given
holding the basket. And free,
a free throw.
White.
Stopping the Finnish momentum.
So
At least now they get a time penalty.
yeah, Tonsberg is out in the penalty box. So this is a chance for Finland to put a point on the board, but it's too little, too late now. I think.
Yeah.
6 minutes.
Team White.
Holding the mask or holding the basket?
Holding the basket.
The basket.
Sorry.
Nice explosiveness there from number 80, Lintunen.
It was a heck of a pass.
And then putting up a second wave. Too ambitious play there. And, attacking against the head again.
Yes.
And we have
Attacking
another
the
free
head.
throw. There's been quite a few of those in this game. Attack on head.
Attack on the head. Free ball. Blue. White attacking the head.
So why is it that there was no time penalty for this? Because he wasn't in discomfort. It was a mild case of attack
A
on the
mild
head.
case, but when it happens repeatedly over and over again by both teams, then at some point you should give a time penalty, even though it wasn't the most violent attempt. Because it stops the flow of the game, like we said so many times now. Holding the equipment there stops the play, but can Finland create something in the last few seconds of the time penalty? Oh. No. More or less. I think the things are more or less done. The two Danish players are coming together. At the bottom, the Finnish goalkeeper meeting with the legs. The Danish has stolen the basket.
Kicking, but just gone. Kicking.
Yeah.
Well, there was a real chance there for.
It was.
It's not over. Great interception.
Yeah. Well, but quite easy to read also.
Well, Finland's playing hard. They're trying to stay in there, but they aren't really in any position to come back. 3 minutes left in the game, and they're down by 3 goals. That's a goal a minute, which is not going to happen.
And it's no point really to loosen up your defense to try to win the ball and score another goal. It doesn't matter if you lose 41 or 42.
Yeah.
And now it's just about to get this game done and over, and prepare for the next match. And Denmark doesn't seem too interested to score anymore either, but they will come after all. It was a really exciting first half, where Finland put up some more resistance than we maybe expected.
Some penalty shots.
Yeah. And then during the second half, Denmark has shown us and Finland that they are
They deserve their position. Yeah.
Definitely the strongest team of these two. and are now in full control of both the ball and the game and everything.
Yeah.
They might even put in another one. Oh, Finland had some hope at the 1-1, maybe 1-2. But has proven to be a little bit too weak against this Danish team. Oh, beautiful goal.
There it is.
Yeah.
Blue goal number 1.
So
Blue goal
Pettersson.
number 1.
Kim Pettersson again.
Okay. Number 1, Kim Pettersson. Now Denmark are putting on a full show for us in the last minutes.
It's a clinic.
Huh?
It's a scoring clinic.
Yeah. 5-1. Very, very solid result.
And Norway doesn't have the same quality in their preliminary group matches, so they're perhaps not as well warmed up.
No, that's a good point. It's hard to tell how much that matters really, but I think ideally you should have a couple of tight, tough matches
In group play.
in the
yeah,
group
yeah.
play. Yeah. But I think they are as prepared as they can be anyway, Norway.
Finland trying to score.
As I see it, Finland should maybe, of course, they probably will make the semi-finals. But realistically, they should be happy now if they manage to get the bronze medal eventually. They should be a little bit stronger than Sweden.
There it is. That's the end of the game.
Yeah. Congratulations to Denmark with that.
They deserved it
Well-deserved, convincing win
against a tough opponent.
yeah.
Yeah.
And with that, both teams are done with group play. And this game took exactly 1 hour.
Are we behind schedule now?
A little bit. 1 hour this game took. And
Next up,
games at this level normally doesn't take that long. But anyway, let's have a really short break and we'll be right back.
All right. You're tuned into the live stream of the Underwater Rugby European Championships in Stavanger. And we had quite a long game there, so we're going to start up immediately here.
Blue team ready?
We have the Czechs
White team ready?
against Sweden. Sweden first to the ball by a little bit.
This is the group match between in the men's group B, and this game would be the battle of to win the second place in the group and have an easier way through the quarterfinals and semifinals eventually. And I think we can say that Sweden are the favorites. I don't think ever
Blue free throw?
probably never happened that the Czech Republic has had any results against Sweden historically.
Oh.
And I doubt that will happen today also.
But Sweden had a hard loss yesterday.
Yeah, Sweden are not amongst the top favorites. They have a good team, but went on a quite devastating loss against Norway yesterday. And Czech in the two last games have played against Austria and Switzerland, both with coming
White free throw.
convincing and
Holding.
comfortable wins.
Attacking mask.
Maybe that has built some confidence for the Czech Republic.
Well, the Czech guys are thinking aggressively. They went over and stole the Swedish basket there, and I think that says something about their idea of what their best chances to score are. They have to come up with some kind of a trick or a lucky play. It's not going to be easy for them to go through the Swedish defense.
No.
And Sweden's coming over with speed.
Oh, nice long pass, but it's read and intercepted. But again, attack on equipment or head. I think there is a time penalty
31.
given to
Number 31 white, 2 minutes for attacking equipment.
No,
Blue free throw.
number 31. Philip Tour
Robert.
is given a time penalty.
So how do you explain the quick response of the refs to the situation? There was a real possibility of a score there. So that's why they're being quite tough. Yeah.
And they're off.
Oh,
To be honest, I didn't hear the signal in starting.
I didn't even look at the screen. Yeah. All right. So immediate score by.
Sloppy by us.
What? No, we don't need it.
So I think the Czechs are a little bit miffed about
Wash
something.
out. You started before the game started.
Exactly.
Blue free throw.
Oh, there you go. We didn't see it.
I thought
Yeah.
I was the one being confused here, but yeah, the Swedes just started playing
Robert.
Yeah.
without any signal. I couldn't hear the signal.
We were feeling completely
I was
out of
waiting
it.
waiting for the referees to start the game, and then suddenly there was a goal. So
Oh,
you cannot score before
the start of play. Yeah.
So still 0-0 then. Bergenholz going in.
Good of the Czechs to fight for their rights, because it made us feel better.
Yeah. Sweden has a lot of players around the basket. So now we've seen two strange goals today. Have we seen one own goal and one non-goal?
I think the Czechs are living dangerously by passing around the basket like that.
Yeah, but they are good passers. As they come from a tradition with a lot of passing and patience, and they like to be in control of the games. And they're doing quite well here. They're able to push the ball against the neutral zone with one man disadvantage. Now stopping the play. This is
Holding. White free throw.
white free throw.
Holding.
What can
White
they do
free
now?
throw.
Maybe they should just tie the ball up, create a scrum. It's not much left of the time penalty.
And don't forget the score is still 0-0.
Are you sure? Maybe they scored before the game started. I don't know. Oh,
All right, Ron.
actually getting the ball into the neutral zone, swimming a bit naively there with the ball stretched out.
He was lucky.
But he was lucky to get help there. They're still able to maintain a possession in the Swedish zone with one man down. That is surprising. And the Swedes should not allow that. If this continues, I'm expecting a Swedish timeout quite soon. This is a bit strange development.
Okay, the power play is over.
Yeah, power play is over.
Holding.
Sweden didn't create much there
White free throw.
in that time
Holding.
penalty,
Wide
except from the
free
goal
throw.
they had.
So, is an upset by the Czech team possible?
A bit early to call it an upset. The game has barely started, but the first few minutes have been
The Swedes would say
different than we would have had expected. But again, the Czechs are good at passing. They like to be in possession of the ball and are decent skilled players. And they have to keep the ball within the team for some periods of time because they cannot be in defense too much.
No, what was that?
Another time penalty.
Number 15.
Young Grineshka.
Timeout. White. Timeout. White.
Czech Republic has asked for a timeout. I think that came at a good time for Sweden as well.
What was the infraction? I didn't hear.
They didn't tell. Now the referee has turned off his microphone. Let's hope he remembers to put it back on. But anyway, this timeout was at a good timing for Sweden also, because they have underperformed a bit so far. And this is a chance to get things right. And at least this time they shouldn't allow the Czech Republic to have a lot of possession during their pole play.
Well, they're still discussing.
The referees are discussing.
All right.
Of course, the deck referee forgot to turn the microphone back on.
Yes. And this free throw is starting quite close to the basket.
Let's see what if Sweden can improve now.
They've got a player screening and
Bergenholz twisting and turning.
Yep.
The set play 89. Vestalin. But Czechs get it out.
very
Takes
good.
the ball.
Very good by the Czechs.
What can you do here? Not much help, not many alternatives, but
He-
brilliantly done by the Czech player.
1 against 3, and he held on to the ball.
He had good overview. Did not panic. Another stop in the play, but this time I would guess white free throw.
No, it's in favor of.
Blue free throw.
Blue free throw.
For what we don't know.
The Czech Republic had the ball, so. But, okay, Sweden come again with 3 players in low, positioning them on both sides of the goal.
Oh, very good by that back. He stayed put. He watched.
Yeah,
He latched onto it. Yeah.
He could see what
was going on. Yeah.
Number 13, Robert Polak. I believe he's the top scorer for his team.
Oh.
But here they come again, 2 against the
this is
goalkeeper. This
trouble,
must
trouble.
be again.
Goal.
Yeah.
Goal.
Great goal by
Right.
Sweden there.
Goal.
The Czechs
Blue,
had to put
10.
many people
So,
down
Ed-
in the
Edvin-
first wave there, and
10.
that cost them
Cost him. Yeah.
a lot in the next Swedish wave.
Edvin Mortensen has scored there on the right side.
Attacker from Malmö. So,
Or on the left side. How would you describe it? Well, the weak side, away from the exchange bench. I think the Czechs play well. But they're not as large as the Swedish guys. I mean, just in terms of muscle mass. So does that make a difference?
and also we have seen from previous matches that Sweden tend to let goals in. They have let goals in both against Spain and Great Britain, if I'm not totally wrong.
I think with the lead, Sweden will probably play better and better.
Attacking equipment. White free throw. Attacking equipment.
Oh. Nice play there.
No.
Now coming in for the second wave.
They're playing better than the Czechs playing better than we saw. A lot of kicking there.
Yeah.
I mean, or kicking, pushing, I don't know what to call it. It's on the edge, against the head. And if you notice all the referees call against attack on the head this day,
Right.
I think that was in that category.
Anton Sagström held the ball out, and the exchange bench proved to be a dangerous place to.
No, I was trying to say that in the Czech Republic's first game today against Great Britain, they won by 12 to 1, but they took it quite easy in that game.
They saved themselves.
Yeah, and now you can see they are showing us stuff that we haven't seen from them yet so far. Playing maybe to some extent take Sweden by surprise a little bit.
Well, they're playing great.
Bergenholz from this is very good at this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great assist by Bergenholz. And,
Goal, blue, 89.
89, that
Order
would be
yes.
Jens Westerlin.
So with a lead, Sweden's gathering momentum, and
yeah, it's starting to look comfortable now for Sweden. 2-0 lead is a comfortable lead, and but I think some of the reason for that Sweden scores is that the Czech Republic has to put in quite some effort into their offensive play, right? So, and then they expose themselves defensively.
yeah, Sweden's setting up a steady wave here.
Roughing. 2 minutes.
2 minutes to another time penalty for Czech Republic.
Number 14. That's
Don
Was at the
Benes.
surface, come on. Blue free throw.
Typical Swedish build-up here, but well read by the Czech defense. They are able to get it out to the neutral zone again, like they did on the first power play that Sweden had. They're doing quite well here, the Czech Republic, with one man down. Surprisingly well. And for how long will Sweden let them play like this?
well, if you've got the man advantage, you should.
Now they should be. No, still they are able to keep it.
Nice.
Very solid play by the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
This is the best way to kill time, isn't it? A bit unconcentrated there, and Sweden can come on some kind of counter attack.
Oh, they lose the ball.
Yeah, poor passing by the Swedes. Casual behind the back passing there from Czech defender.
They lost all the tempo that they could have had coming away from the goal.
And Czech Republic are back at full strength in 4 seconds. Another roughing call.
Number 5.
Is it another time penalty? Yes, this time to Sweden, number 5.
Sagström.
Number 5, Sagström.
Blue free throw. How
The
many?
youngest player on the team is given a time penalty for punching somebody in the surface. Straight under the deck referee. Not the best place to do those sorts of activities.
You don't recommend it, yeah.
So what can the Czech Republic did
Do with
really
the power
well,
play, yeah.
during their penalty killing, and now they are
Up a man.
upper man.
Yeah.
So can they? And that gives me hope that they might create something.
Attacking equipment. White free throw.
So
If they can get a goal now before the break, it will be. Maybe then they were able to get back into the game.
he's doing a great job here.
I mean, 2-1 at break time is so much better than 2-0. So the ball is tied up at the speeds. Scrum on the surface now. 2 minutes ago. Sweden
Killing off the penalty.
Yeah, Sweden are still 1-9 down. Now the Czechs get the ball loose and they can attack.
There's no back there.
Yeah, it was a bit in a strange position. But nobody on the far side there, but Swedes. Caldfall can get it out further down to his teammate there, and it looks to me like as if Sweden survived this time penalty.
Sagström's getting the instruction to get ready to rejoin the game.
In 10 seconds from now, Sweden are in control of the ball in the neutral zone. I'll win there by. I mean, that's the situation where you, in my mind,
Holding.
could
White
have
free
given
throw.
a time penalty.
Holding. White free throw.
Yes.
The Czech player has a clear path directly to the open Swedish goal, but is being held, and the only thing they get is a free throw.
Which isn't really worth that much.
No. That annoys me a bit. One minute left of this first
1
half.
minute.
– 42 seconds left.
Pushing. Blue free throw. Pushing.
Sweden rushing over, forcing the Czech Republic's defense to go down, which will make it easier for Sweden to establish the attack.
Coming in from above. Yeah.
Oh. I don't know if he tried to score or pass there. The Swede.
Wow. Tough scrum. Attack on the head.
Attacking on hit. White free throw. Attacking on hit. White free throw.
A lot of people Swedish goal, but the ball is in the neutral zone, far away from that.
Tied up in the
sector.
scrum. Yeah.
And that is the end of the first half here. Let's have a
Short break. Yeah. So Sweden and the Czech Republic are preparing for the second half here. Sweden's got a pretty solid 2-0 lead. So the Czechs have played pretty well, but they still have a 2-point deficit to erase.
Can I have the captains? White captain.
The referee wants to discuss something with the captains of each team, and what could that be?
Hey. This is for both teams.
Yes.
Be a little bit more careful with the heads and the surface. You already had 2 out for that. Okay?
We just talked about it.
Yeah. don't rough too much on the surface, especially the heads.
Yes.
You will go out.
Okay.
Second thing, don't push any players that does not have the ball. Okay? Both teams.
All right, so the referees have given both teams a talking to, and there were 2 points that Tommy Jeppesen wanted to make, and one was that no more attacks on the head on the surface, less rough play,
White team ready?
and it was for
Blue team ready?
both teams. So both teams will have a time penalty if they do roughing or that sort of play.
Next time that happens.
Yep. That's what you wanted. You requested it, and they've acted. And we have not gone, and we've just spoken about it here.
Yeah. It was especially brought to our attention after that game between Finland and Denmark, because that was more influenced by that than this game, I believe.
Yes. The Czech Republic is under some pressure here, but Sweden hasn't really come in so hard just now.
Yeah.
But they have.
Do you know the Swedish underwater rugby scene quite well, Davrel? Do you think they are happy with this game so far?
Well, I think they're struggling with the poor result they had against
Norway.
Norway, yeah. So.
You don't think they expected that?
Well, I think I wanted to put up a better fight, and the Danish and Norwegian teams have a little bit more going for them right now than Sweden, although Sweden has a great tradition in underwater rugby.
Holding.
Okay.
Blue free throw.
So holding was okay.
Holding.
No penalty
Blue
for
free throw.
holding.
Yeah.
It was only roughing. That was the team warnings were about. Sweden come in on the second wave. I'm pretty sure they will try to get that third goal as soon as possible, just to conclude this game.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of time left. Almost 13 minutes.
Shoulder in the basket, but ball too far away from the goal to
excite the referee there. Yeah.
This is well done by the Swedes, but it's also very good defending by number 31.
And he swung his arms without swinging his elbows, so you couldn't call him for roughing. But
a great tackle.
Hard to hold on to people who are twisting like that.
But the Swedes are re-establishing the attack. I don't think Czech Republic.
Oh, nice pass there.
Nice pass, but the release was not quick enough.
And the ball's...
Only you and me know where the ball is now.
Yeah.
Again, another great tackle there by Drew Pirak. The Czechs can be quite physical when they have to. I don't think they prefer a physical game.
No, they probably don't have the...
They would prefer a more open, possession-based way of playing. But you can see that when they go and get stuff, they are also able to put in some nice tackles. And here they can establish something
Oh, nice. He held on to that.
Yeah. Confusing Bergenholz a bit there, but he has no trouble in winning the ball in the next sequence.
Oh.
A bit risky pass backwards, but turns out fine for Sweden. Quick,
Nice, very good.
Here. Mortensson bringing the ball forward.
Oh. A little bit of a fast break. He's forced to swim wide, and Sweden has plenty of time to get defense down.
Yeah, but he's protecting the ball very well. Gaining position, are able to put his team up higher into the Swedish sector.
It's very good for
great
Czechs.
Good job by him. Now they have the possibility. Can they equalize? No, are being tangled up.
And you could have called attack on the head there.
Yeah, you could. Not enough, according to the referees. They come again from above, passing down. Swedish defense looked solid.
Well, they're still there, trying to drill a hole there.
Yeah, but the Czechs doesn't get any further than that. They're not able to create those clear, open scoring chances.
Still, look at it's.
They're putting some pressure on Sweden here. This is what we want to see from
but
Czech
now
Republic. But the experienced captain Bergenholz
steals the ball.
Steals the balls and clearing things up for Sweden. Not many stops in the play. Maybe that little talk from the deck referee helped.
Yep.
Because we don't... I shouldn't have said that.
Holding.
Holding call.
Wide
against
free throw.
Sweden.
Holding. Wide free throw.
And the Czechs need this sort of a break just to gather themselves together.
Yeah. They have time to put in a goal or two. But if they continue like they just did in the sequence
before
a minute ago, they definitely have a chance. Are able to put quite some pressure on Sweden, and based on what we've seen from the Czech team so far, that they have proven to be better offensively than we maybe thought.
They would be, yeah. They have an extra gear when it comes to playing the more important match. Pushing.
Holding.
Holding and pushing.
Wide free throw. Holding. Wide free throw.
Sweden has, they have asked for a timeout.
Timeout, blue. Timeout, blue. Timeout.
So this timeout's also going to help the Czechs because they've got a free throw and they need to score.
Yeah. Number 13 at the Czech Republic's team, Robert Polak.
He's gone out
Has gone out. A bit surprising to me.
because he's a good player. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he's tired.
I mean, they need goals, so why would they take out their number 1 goal scorer?
And who's coming in?
I don't know. It might maybe that change was done some time ago.
So, free throw in favor of the Czech Republic.
Yes.
Free throw, wide.
I could not hear what the Swedish coach was saying.
I couldn't hear. No. Could you hear?
No. As long as the score is only 2-0 with 7 minutes left, the Swedes cannot relax yet, and they don't. But anyway, so pushing from the Czech Republic this time. Another
blue free throw. Pushing. Blue free throw.
Well, I'd say it looks very difficult for the Czechs now.
Yeah, I think maybe that they were on to something 3-4 minutes ago, but maybe that Swedish timeout helped the Swedes to, restructure their team and stopping the Czechs from continue their the little pressure they had.
So if Sweden wins this, they come out third in their group.
Yeah.
And is it 4 and 5 that play an extra match?
Yeah.
Yep.
And that means that which means that no, also the Swedes will come in second in this group, and the Czech Republic will come in third. So it's the Czech Republic will not have to play an extra qualifying game. They are going directly to the quarterfinals, probably against Germany. Here they come, Czechs lost it. It's starting to. They're starting to run out of time now. So, if there are any hopes for a equalizer, it should come as soon as possible.
Wide free throw. Holding.
Yeah, I think it's very difficult now.
Yeah.
Very difficult. And the Swedish goalie had his knee up on the player who was encroaching his position up on his head. But I guess the referees see that as the goalie's place. So if you're going to go there, you might expect some contact.
Czechs creating some last attempts, but the Swedes are able to get it through the neutral zone fairly easily and coming on a counter-attack, trying to find his teammate on the far side there, but are being tied up with 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go.
Pass went straight into the arms of the back.
It was 2-0 at break time, wasn't it?
Yes, and now it's still 2-0.
Sweden
Sorry,
has not scored in the second half.
So this shows positive signs from Czech rugby. They're pretty solid.
Yeah, they have done better in this match than I expected at least. And this is an attempt here from above. They have not given up yet. Once again, the Swedes are able to get it through the neutral zone, coming kind of a fast break here, but are being stalled. But are in control of the ball.
Yep.
Instead of setting up a second wave. Struggles a bit to get control of the ball and gets it back, coming from above.
Well, Sweden can go do whatever they like now. They just need to kill off this last less than 2.5 minutes. The Czech guys have to go out and chase. They have to get the ball back. Oh.
A bit rough play there from the Czech defender, number 5. Leo Schrom. But he was not called off.
I'd like to see one more good attempt by the Czechs.
Now time definitely is running out, and I think we can say that Swedes will secure the second place in this group.
Which is the expected position for them, really.
Yeah.
And that means that they will meet
probably
tough.
Probably they will.
1 minute.
I will not speculate on who they will meet. Have to look closer at the format.
A minute left, less than a minute, 50 seconds.
But I do believe they will meet Finland in the quarterfinal. But I'm not sure. We have to finish the group stage first.
Okay. It's almost over now.
It is.
Final 5 seconds are ticking away.
To me, it feels like this game has been over for quite a while already.
Yes.
Not much going on the last 6-7 minutes. But anyway, congratulations to Sweden on the win, and with a second place in the group. And we'll have a short break.
And when we return, it will be the match between what's coming up.
Denmark and Sweden. Sorry, Denmark and Spain in the
That's
women's
right,
competition.
women's. All right.
Vamos hasta ahí.
All right. Get set for Denmark versus Spain. And these two teams they have a win in their group, or
No.
no, they don't.
Unfortunately not. Both teams so far they have lost both their games so far.
Are we ready here? Excellent.
Denmark and Spain both have lost to Germany and Sweden.
So this is the match where they have
Both teams ready, please.
The team that wins this game will secure the third place in the group, and probably then face Finland. Oh, sorry. Will face Austria in the quarterfinal.
I would put
or Switzerland, sorry.
Do you have any guess as to who the opinion about who the favorite is here?
Denmark.
Denmark.
Yeah.
Holding. Danish free throw. Dark free throw. Holding. Dark free throw.
I think
Danish free throw.
I think the Spanish women play pretty well, but they don't have someone like Marianne Heidam or Pernille Linnet Jensen, who can score goals and take the ball, control the tempo of the game to the same degree.
Will be interesting to see if Spanish defense has improved. If I learned from the games I've played so far. They have had a few problems with keeping structure and organization. Of course, it's hard when you are under a lot of pressure for a long time, but
I think that
it is a base of everything you do.
There's a difference in size and weight.
Yeah, that's one thing, but you still can be able to maintain the structure, no matter how big or small you are.
Yes.
But it's, of course, hard to keep that structure in place when you are being pushed back for very long periods. So far, they're doing good. We already played more than 2 minutes. And
Danish possession,
has not been any really dangerous scoring chances for Denmark so far. Here they come, a chance, not able to, not should have passed her
to her teammate. Yeah.
Yeah. The defender was able to tie the ball up.
Well, the Spanish are used to climbing in, getting in front, locking down on the ball. Even if they can't just rip it away with one arm, they can at least make it impossible to go forward.
Yeah, and they base a lot of the defense on exactly that. Denmark's men's team are cheering for their women. They are putting some pressure on Spain here, but it's not much tempo going on. It's quite slow, but here they come from above. Strong play there by Skigulin. Big scrum on the surface. And something is not right.
Attacking the head. Attacking the head. Spanish free throw. Attacking the head. Light free throw.
Well,
Attacking the head. Spanish free throw.
Spanish ladies need to hold on to the ball for a while to see if they can.
Yeah, let me check if the Spanish women have not scored so far. They went down 16-0 against Germany and 11-0 against Sweden. So I guess they have a bit of a better chance in this game having a goal. But still Denmark is by far the favorites. Spain are able to put together a few passes here, creating some pressure at the Danish defense. Didn't quite agree on who would take the ball there.
Yep.
They had a little chat and agreed finally.
Well, it's good. Good by.
Good. Watch it
and they're
come in, trying to lift.
Reaching for the.
But
cost her the ball though.
She didn't have much faith in herself there. It looked like it was like a symbolic attempt.
Good. The Spanish ladies are forechecking hard. They have to. Now they're going to have
in a decent speed, able to lift the goal tender a little bit, but not enough to create a opening.
And coming again.
Now
the back one out.
We see the Spanish.
Where's the other back?
Cracking up.
Yeah.
The other defender is long gone. This has been Spain's
holding
biggest problem so far in the tournament, as I see it.
Spanish free throw, holding.
Their
light free throw,
defense
holding.
is cracking up way too early.
Holding.
At
Spanish
least
free throw.
you should be able to hold off the opponent on the first wave. That's a minimum.
Timeout. Timeout, Denmark.
Timeout, Denmark.
We have timeout for the dark team. For the dark team, Denmark. Timeout.
The dark side. The Danish coach Tobias Hansen, maybe not happy with what he's seen so far. Probably does expect more from his team. Performance so far.
Mask stripe, the bandit. Wait! Wait! Back.
So somebody's complaining about grabbing the mask strap or something like that.
Yeah.
So, and that can be done accidentally.
Spanish free throw.
But it can also be done on purpose. So.
Can Spain create some offense here? Had some rest now during the timeout.
Yeah.
They seemed calm and collected during the timeout, the whole team.
They have quite a few former synchronized swimmers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They can hold their breath
They
for
can.
a while. But I guess they are performing with a lower pulse than in an underwater rugby match.
Well, they do pretty vigorous physical things like tossing swimmers out of the water and stuff like that. but similar. Okay, now they have two coming in with some speed, and they know that the other one is there, but they can't. It's hard to get to that player. But she came over.
Finally,
That was good.
got help from number 13. Del Parcianos de la Salud. So far, the Danish timeout hasn't helped much.
What do you think of the ball handling of the Spanish woman?
It's decent. It's okay. I mean, the biggest issue is the defensive structure. But on an individual level, they have sort of decent skills, but maybe not strong enough physically
No.
to be able to compete properly.
In some sports, like football in the United States, American football, people eat enormous amounts of food and lift a lot of weights in order to bulk up. Of course, that's not easier said than done. But
I would have been a bit concerned if I was the Danish coaches here, to be honest, because the development here now is a bit surprising. I haven't seen the Spanish women have so much possession for a long time, but here's a great Danish chance. I think the ball almost hit the rim of the goal there.
Pernille Linnet Jensen, she can reach in and pull the goalie out and then drop the ball in.
Great effort by Bouquet.
We have Dane under the scrum where they should be. Oh.
Not the best pass, but
No.
they are able to
hold on to it.
Hold on to the ball
Yeah, it seems that Denmark has a strategy, and that's to go into the corner and build up and then come in.
Yeah, but then when they do come in, they have to come in with much more force, speed, determination. It's not fast enough what they're doing, because the Spanish defense doesn't have much trouble in keeping up. Denmark has created a few chances, maybe semi chances, and now Spain can come on a counter attack, but it doesn't go very fast either with the Spanish woman.
Would you like to see her stay down and try to swim further along the bottom?
I can't really say that.
No.
I mean, it depends. Maybe she was exhausted already, and then you cannot expect that to happen. We've played 11 minutes now and still no goal. Maybe we should look at the goal difference again. Let's do that in the break, because it looks like as if this can actually end up with a draw, a bit surprisingly, but yeah, it could happen.
Danes are a little too passive.
Yeah, I would like to see them coming, like I said earlier, more impact, more pace, more punch. It's a bit indecisive.
Well, if they expose the ball, you can be pretty sure that it won't take long for the Spanish women to latch onto it. Oh.
It's okay to expose the ball a little bit, as long as you are doing the things you do faster than the opponent. And also in this game, the Spanish defense is better than from what we've seen earlier. Maybe that has to do with the Danes not being able to put them under the same amount of pressure that as against
now they've stolen the basket.
Germany and
Or they've gotten behind the basket. Yeah. Here's an opportunity for Denmark.
They have the basket now coming in for ball. Really close. Can't see the ball. It's being tied up again. Oh, that was close. I think we could call that the biggest chance in the game.
That was
so
it.
far. Dangerous situation for Spain there. Really close.
Your pulse went up a little bit there, I could see. And
but it's then Spain are coming. Of course, the players also are fully aware of how much time is left of the period, and they might think, oh, what the heck, let's go for a goal before the break. It's a perfect time for a goal now, for if you are able to score.
Oh, now she's got a good position by the basket. Yeah.
The pass was too optimistic, well read by the Danish defense. But Spain is winning it back once again.
Oh. Good by Spain. Yeah.
Regarding the goal difference, Spain has a
1 minute.
really
1 minute.
Much worse goal difference than Denmark.
Yeah, of course.
So they have to win this game to avoid stronger opposition in the quarterfinal. And if the team that, if Denmark are to lose this game, they will probably meet Norway in the quarterfinal, and that's a bit early to meet Norway.
So there we go.
There we go. The first half.
Half time. Change sides.
No goals.
Half time.
Let's have a short
All right. We'll take a short break.
Jamen, den er ikke...
All right.
1 minute.
1 minute till the match starts.
1 minute.
So Benjamin, you said that I should correct you if you ever say anything wrong. And what we have discovered that the post-group play format is a little bit complicated. So we're still figuring it out to some degree.
Yeah. I thought that after this, after the group stage, there will be teams will go directly to quarterfinals. But that is not the case. I apologize for causing any confusion.
Well,
hopefully you.
I accept your apology.
I'm apologizing to the audience, Double. You didn't know this either. So hopefully people out there know this better than me, and from now on I will shut up about the playing format and
Both
focus
teams
on the
ready?
game.
So 0-0 here. The beginning of the second half, and the Spanish women to the ball first, and they actually managed to get the ball over into the Danish goal area.
Oh.
I think you say that we should be honest and when we talk about what's going on. And to be honest, the problem is that Spanish women, their skills are okay, but they aren't big, they aren't large. So they cannot just go in and remove the backs who are lying there or the goalkeepers.
No.
They don't have long arms, and so they have to put together some sort of a combo attack.
Yeah, exactly.
And on the other side, for Denmark, they're too dependent on Pernille to score goals, and Marianne Heidam is keeping the tempo. So the other players have to step up. In the case of the Spanish, all of them have to step up. They have to have really good tactics that are agreed upon so that they can have a chance to score. And for the Danes, they have to play. The individuals have to be more inspired to do more, so their team is not too centered on two players.
Yeah.
That's my take on it. But
I will not disagree. Good analysis. Of course, Spain could hope for some big mistake.
Yes.
From the Danish defense at some level, getting an open goal. But like you say, they are not able to go in and lift away the Danish defenders, or maybe goalkeeper, but not the defenders. So like you say, they have to come up with some nice combinations.
They have to screen out the backs, I think.
Yeah, or wait for some mistake. But here Denmark is going for it. I would believe that they are not happy with the situation, the way the game has developed so far.
Yeah. There you can see two players on one Dane who's much heavier and stronger, and they can't just get the ball away. But they get the free throw.
Yeah. Much needed break there for
Too many
Spain.
players.
Too
There's
many.
7 players here. Why?
Manuel,
One
the
Spanish
referee
player. 2 minutes.
asked Spain why they have so many players in the water.
Exchange. All right, so that's not good for Spain.
They probably don't have a good answer to that.
Who's supposed to go out? Number 77 goes into the penalty box, and that is Inés de Gregorio Ciudad.
Maybe that's what
Denmark
needs
So
to
a blue free throw.
turn
many
this
players.
around.
They've stolen the goal, and the Spaniards are struggling to get it back. They got it back now, but pushing.
White number 35, 2 minutes.
Oh,
Pushing away.
that's harsh.
Yeah.
And immediately the Spanish coach asks for a timeout, and he goes into the pool. I don't think he's allowed to be in the pool, is he? I don't know.
So we have a white timeout. And then I need to find out what happened here.
So it's a double power play.
That came early, and
Right.
so the second time penalty came quite early after the first one.
Right. So she was pushing the opponent away. Probably someone.
I couldn't really see.
I
I
didn't
can't tell.
No. But we have to assume that somebody was getting close to the basket and they didn't want them there.
Pushing away an attacker, taking away
Space.
scoring
Yeah.
opportunity for Denmark, and then that is enough.
Number 35 here for holding, pushing away a player. No? 35. 35. Number 35. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Now that's interesting. That's
Good thing there
let's
is
go.
a lot of referees around now.
so. What happened was the chief referee Manuel Tito de Mors was saying 35 has to go, not you, but 35 was already sitting there. So, all right. So this is when you have to be finished. It's time for Sisu.
No.
Blue free throw. Danish free throw.
It's gonna be a long 2 minutes for Spain. Double time penalty. Not often you see
Yes,
that.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Manuel is ready.
So the trick now is that they need to grab the ball, tie it up, and go up to the surface and just hold on. But Marianne Heidam's coming in, and
Denmark is going in early.
it's hard for them to take the ball from
Getting tied up.
Marianne.
Now
Impossible.
all the Spanish players are underwater. Of course, that's not sustainable. But they managed to get fresh players in.
So there, Marianne had her
I think
arm around the
Denmark took
yeah.
the timeout.
Yeah.
Really close. There it is,
There's-
the first goal to Denmark.
Goal number 10. Goal number 10, Denmark, blue.
So that
10.
was Johanna Press Vigeberg.
From Ager.
That gives Spain back one player.
Yes.
Yeah. We still are one down. One goal down and one player down. A bit concerning maybe for Denmark that they actually needed to have
Such a situation in order.
such a
yeah.
situation to be able to score. Oh. Spanish player a bit in discomfort there.
Roughing. Danish free throw. Roughing. Dark free throw.
It was held.
Well, at least they didn't send a player out. That would have been tough. All right. So now Spain is playing probably with the forwards rotating one dive and then out. Since they'll just have one forward in. The back's done well, but she lost her position in the end.
Oh. second goal from Denmark.
And this time it was Cecilia Rav.
Danish number 2.
Number
goal.
2? No.
Pernille
Was it?
Linnap Jensen.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that it was good that I was wrong, because I said Pernille Jensen is their big goal scorer, or their best threat.
Okay. A tough
break,
period now for Spain.
Yeah. But they've got all their players back again, and
but they have done quite well defensively so far in the game, and having a double penalty, of course, is that's
cost them. Yeah.
Cost them a lot. 2 goals to be precise.
And some teams, you can think that they can survive someone on the bench, because they have the right sort of players to deal with that situation. But Spain doesn't have large, strong players who can lock up the ball and stop everything.
No, that's true.
Spanish free throw. Holding. Holding. Spanish free throw. Holding.
Now, what can Spain do with this?
Try to at least have some movement around the ball, like I've said many times over the last 3 days.
You're very big on this movement stuff.
Sorry about nagging about that, but it's important.
Either the body or the hands and on the ball. They're moving, they're twisting.
It was one of the better free throws I've seen from Spain. We're able to establish. 8 minutes to go in practice. They need 3 goals in order to avoid the last place in the group. I don't see that happening. 1 goal maybe, but not 3.
Well, a little less than 8 minutes remaining. Ball drops down. Denmark to it first. That was good.
Yeah.
They forechecked and got it back.
Play. Yeah. Spain has taken a bit over, has been taking a bit over now after the setback they had.
Debacle.
Yeah. Nice combinations. What can they do? Quite good. Oh, too slow there, number 93. That was Carolina Villalba-Bouquet. Denmark can go for it. I think in general the...
that's his goal.
Goal.
Putting all doubt aside there.
Johanna Pasviberg.
Goal number 10 from Denmark, number 10.
So that's their second goal.
Change in the Spanish team. Who? What? Number 83 out. Number 31 in. Change in the Spanish team. 83 out.
All in all, a deserved lead. to
31
Denmark,
in.
we must say.
And Lena Urup is going in for Denmark.
Holding. Danish free throw for holding. Sorry, Spanish free throw. Holding. Spanish free throw.
Denmark are asking for timeout.
Timeout, blue. Have you changed players? You've changed also? Yeah, number 6 out. Yeah, that's fine. Number 12 in the Danish team, and number 6 out. And we have a Danish timeout. Are we okay here? Danish timeout. And then a Spanish free throw.
I think everything's under control, pretty much. Just got to fill in the papers before you change players.
Yeah. Yeah, this game had some tension in the first half and the first 5 minutes of the second half. But then that double time penalty changed.
I knew that they were going to do a change.
Everything.
I just wanted him to tell me also. Because they tell here and then they should just tell me that now we're doing a change. Fine. So let them have some responsibility also.
All right.
Spanish free throw, please. Spanish free throw.
Oh, it was a wrong free throw.
Incorrect free throw. You're swimming with the ball. Danish free throw.
She was
Incorrect
swimming along
free
with the
throw.
ball
Danish
without-
free throw.
Without raising it up
Incorrect
to.
free throw.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wrong free throw.
of course, she has to pass it.
Right, within 3 seconds.
Yeah, but you cannot
And-
take it and swim.
And how many meters do you have?
Meters?
No, it's 3 seconds, right?
Felaktig friboll. En
You can-
felaktig friboll.
you
Wrong
cannot-
free throw.
Yeah.
You cannot swim with it.
No. But you can with a team ball.
Team ball? You mean referee's ball?
No, referee's ball is when you just drop it in. The team ball is when you start with the ball. It's almost like.
Yeah. Of course, that's.
But that doesn't happen very often. Okay, down comes Denmark. She's
From above.
grabbing the goalie.
It's quite long, but great attempt. Another attempt from above.
Did the Spanish player try to pass back to the goalie? I didn't see that completely clearly, but
Really hard pressure. Now we are seeing more from the Danish team. Maybe what we expected before the game started. I didn't see much of this in the first half.
and here's a good example of why it's difficult to watch underwater rugby as a spectator. You just, when you had so many players all together, what can you see? Somebody lost their snorkel.
No defender in place. Denmark are able to steal the defender's position, but are being tied up. But holds on. And still has possession.
Oh, Marianne Heidam's coming in. She's going for it. Pushing.
Holding, pushing away goalkeeper without the ball. Spanish free throw. Holding, Spanish free throw. Spanish free throw.
What do you think of Denmark's chances going forward?
If they win this, which they should, I don't think that they can. I think the situation is rather static in European underwater rugby. The teams that are on top are the same ones year after year to some degree, and that's for both the men and the women. Norway dipped, but Norway's come back probably now. The women didn't dip. The men, goal.
Oh, great goal by.
Now.
Goal. Number 5. Number 5 in Denmark. Goal.
So number 5, Danish, Emily Mokko Mattesen.
Ready?
And she's apparently a daughter of underwater rugby player. And her dad also played defender.
He's probably watching, and she's happy. Yeah. Well, it's got to be a bit depressing now for Spain because they have lost all their matches and they're on their way to losing this one.
Yeah.
And another goal. Yeah.
Goal.
Going into disintegration, the Spanish defense.
Number 18, 1-8. Number 18, 1-8 goal.
Katrin Thyssen.
18 goal for Denmark.
Spain have not scored so far yet in the tournament, but maybe if they at some point will meet Switzerland, maybe that's a bigger chance for them.
Oh, thank you.
To have a goal. The Danish team seem now quite relieved and happy. Must have been a bit nervous for them during break time when having 0-0 at halftime.
Interesting that it's after they got this pretty good lead that different players began to score. So it became more. Maybe it rubbed off on them.
The pressure was a bit off them, so they could relax more. Play with less pressure. Then to some that it's easier to perform then.
I don't think the Danish women are going to let them have a goal just so they can get out of this negative stat. Oh.
Bit unrhythmic passing there from Denmark. Are able to get it through the neutral zone and further into Spanish zone. Can they have even another one?
Oh, the Spanish.
Yes, very much.
Spanish girls are tired now.
Big chance there.
1 minute. 1 minute.
That was close. I was pretty sure that. Number 22, Camilla Fischer, should score there.
Did she? No.
No, she didn't, but
you thought she was,
I thought she was.
I mean, it can happen that someone can score and the referees not see it, but hasn't happened at this championship as far as I know. Well, this game is pretty much over.
Yes, it is over, and this concludes almost concludes this group. We have
one more game.
One more game in this group.
Tack så mycket.
But Denmark and Spain are through with their group play. Denmark ending up with the 3 points, and Spain with 0 points. So let's congratulate first of all Denmark with a win, their first win, and we'll have a short break, and we'll be right back with the game between Germany and Sweden in the women's competition.
Good.
Welcome back to the very last game of the group stage between Germany and Sweden in the women's competition. Davrel is having a well-deserved break, so now I am joined by Amanda Barsten.
Hello.
Hello. Can you skate that? Yeah, we hear you. I think, Amanda. Yeah. Germany being the big favorites here, obviously. Have obviously maybe that was a bit too much from me saying.
I haven't seen any of the team playing it, so I don't know.
You shouldn't say that if you are supposed to be a commentator. Then of course you have paid close attention to all the games so far, right?
Benjamin is nodding. I should say yes.
Yeah.
I came with the night train this morning, so I only seen Norwegian girls and Norwegian Finns.
Anyway, both teams so far have 6 points each, so this will be like a group final. Germany with a goal difference of plus 20 goals, and Sweden with a goal difference of plus 13 goals. Having said that, even though it looks quite even on the paper, I still would consider Germany to be the favorites in this game.
Yeah, and I know that it's some young players at the Swedish team. We have some of the experienced ones. Number 1, Therese. Number 5, Ann-Sophie. Number 8, Lina. Kajsa, 41, and Erika, 83. So I'm guessing those players will be very noticeable in the game. They've been playing a lot of years, and they're usually pretty solid players.
Yeah.
I don't know so much about the German players. Do you know, Benjamin?
Not more than I've seen here. Have shown us strong performances, of course, and they have had fairly easy wins against Spain and Denmark, but they haven't been really tested. But
so this will be the first game for them to really check out if they're ready for the semifinals, or
you can say that they won 16-0 against Spain. And then next game 4-0 against Denmark. Have not let any games in so far, any goals in so far.
No.
So, like I said, I would regard Germany to be the favorites, but I might be wrong.
1-2.
So I'm gonna try to watch the chat on the stream on YouTube. So if you want to share something or want to ask something, you can do that. Men jeg hører meg selv veldig godt da. Inni, ja.
Okay. 1 minute to go.
I think both teams look really cool before start.
They look cool?
Yeah.
What do you
cool.
mean by that?
Like chill.
Chill.
Like they know what they're doing.
Ah. that's always a good sign.
Yeah. It is.
Teams, get ready.
There we go.
Yeah.
Germany wins the swim out. But are being tied up in the neutral zone.
Yeah, I'm actually quite excited to see how they're gonna play. If it's gonna be a game with a lot of speed or a game with a lot of hustles and fighting against the ball.
Scrums.
Scrums.
Yeah.
So I think I would guess that both teams really want to have the first goal just to set the match.
No.
So they're playing pretty deep in the pool.
Along the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Germany coming in with many players along the bottom.
Yeah, it's quite typical German attack style.
But also Swedish attack style.
Oi, oi, oi,
Shoulder
oi, oi.
far down in the basket or
Yeah.
head or whatever it was.
I don't see a sign from the judges if they... Sometimes it's really easy to say what it looks like when you just see the cameras. But it looked kind of suspicious.
Yeah, it was on the edge. Maybe it wasn't. It was a scoring chance for sure, but maybe the referees consider it not to be like an advantage having the shoulder down there. Maybe she was pushed down by the attacker.
Yeah.
And that's a different story. But so far, Germany has been able to put up some pressure, some kicking there from the Swedish defender out in my mind. The German attacker's head was bouncing back and forth. Should at least have been a free throw and a warning.
Yeah.
And maybe even a time penalty.
I see that Ulrik in the chat, he asked if we see the pool or we just see the pictures as them. We are just sitting next to the pool.
We are sitting almost in the pool.
Yeah.
I would say.
We have our legs in the pool, really.
With a few drinks. Fast attack, fast break from Sweden. Nice chance, but Bard tangled up by the German defense. Number 14, Elin Strand wants the ball. She doesn't get it, I think.
So I hope that that kind of play they're doing now, just fighting for the ball in the surface, that's not fun for anyone really to play like that. So I hope they can keep going what they did in the first attack when they just played the ball deep, because then it would be easier to deliver the ball and it would be a lot much more exciting to watch as well.
It's more. It's not fun to watch a lot of scrums. Now it's Sweden's turn to create something.
83, that's Erika Lindström, the one I told you she's been playing a lot of years. If I'm not wrong, she plays in Malmö usually.
Sorry, she plays in
Malmö, I think.
I don't know. She's listed as playing for DK Masen Borlänge.
Oh yeah.
Haven't heard about that club, but I'm sure they're good.
We have this comment, a trivia merit thing for each player, and I see that on Erika number 83 it stands "Don't get fooled by her attitude." She's really nice. So compared in how she plays, she's really nice when she's not playing. It looks like it's pretty much like they switch which side they're attacking. So
pretty much like.
They kind of none of the
both.
teams have the ball more than the other. It's
No,
like
no. The Germans had maybe a little bit control in the start of the game, but things have even out. Now as we are passing the first 5 minutes, but I hear a fast break for Germany. The Swedish defense was a little bit late, but just in time to stop the Germans. And you said that the Germans like to come along the bottom.
yeah, they usually have like 3 people going in at the same time, close to the bottom.
Yeah, but I think both the men's.
I grab on the head. Ooh, exciting!
Both the German teams are good at vary. They come. They can come from along the bottom. They can come from above.
I have Lina, number 8. She's defending. She's also one of the oldies and goodies. She's been playing for a lot of years. She's actually a board member of the Swedish Sports Diving Federation.
Many hats.
Yes.
Germany comes along with the goalkeeper. Close to a penalty again, but
Germany has taken the goal.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Once again, the shoulder is in the basket.
Yeah, that's the first goal. It's actually well deserved, because I think if they didn't score there, they might get a
Goal Germany, number 1. Goal blue team, number 1.
Stephanie Pop, the goalkeeper.
Yeah. Hey, there we are. Now you could see the shoulder inside the bucket there in the goal. So I would guess if they didn't score, they might got a penalty.
A delayed penalty.
Yeah.
Maybe I couldn't see the referee signaling.
Yeah.
Anything. I think Germany has looked a little bit sharper than Sweden when they are attacking. Sweden had some nice combinations, some nice plays earlier, but not as sharp as Germany's opportunities. The referee Kai has a tendency to block the camera, unfortunately. Now Sweden can create some kind of counter-attack. The German goal is completely empty, actually. The goalkeeper probably had more control, had control over the situation. All right, things has evened a bit out after the German goal.
It's more typical when you have 2 teams that are more in the same.
At the same level.
Same level, that you will see a lot more safe playing, and that you don't see as much shots to get the goal. That would be really cool if it worked.
Also, it's the fact that it is a group match and it's not a quarter-final or semi-final. I guess the players are less nervous and would rather try to score goals instead of being afraid of making errors.
Yeah,
So this can also be a great chance for Sweden, and they equal us there. Wow.
That was a lot of confidence in that goal.
And that came a little bit out of nothing.
Goal
Really.
Sweden number 5. For
Number
white
5.
team number 5.
It's Ann-Sophie,
Of
one
course.
of the players.
Super veterans and
Yes.
very experienced player. And,
Yeah.
Timeouts, blue team.
would you say that
Timeouts,
she
blue
is
team.
the best player on the team, or maybe blend up?
I think she's really one of the best. As I mentioned earlier, I think Ann-Sophie, Therese, Erika, Lina is the one that I know best. But I think as well the German team took a timeout now, and I think
Did they?
yes.
Yeah.
So I think it was maybe because they had they had the game in the start, and then this seemed more like a mistake.
Yeah.
Because it looked like the keeper went off
I
very early.
I think she was pulled off by Krakow.
And then sometimes
10 seconds, teams get ready.
when that happens, sometimes you have the other keeper going down, or the back that floats up and then defend the goal. But it looked like it kind of happened so fast. So
Yeah, they never got to.
yeah. So
cover.
it looked like what they had in the German side now, more like a pep talk, keep up the good work. It was a pretty short message from the coach.
You think the timeout was planned, or did they take the timeout because of this equalizer?
I think they might either it was planned, or maybe they planned that if they let the goal in, they should take a timeout. Maybe they have like a specific plan how to get the goal. It's actually really good training, because if you need to win and then you let in a goal, to have a strategic attack plan to quickly get the goal again, it might be what they talked about.
Yeah, some kind of set play, some agreement. Well, anyway, this.
We have Stine is writing. Look like both Germany and Sweden have gotten new players. That's pretty true, and I agree with her that it looks like they play a lot faster than like the typical German style.
Okay.
Because the attack strategy is pretty alike what I remember from the World
When you were
Championship when I was young. But I'm really impressed that they play a lot of ball, and they play a lot very deep in the pool.
Germany.
Yeah, both teams really, but Sweden usually do it. But Germany as well, that they're interested playing the ball.
Because they play really close to the Swedish goal now.
Yeah.
It's not like a possession-based play up in the corner or out in the more neutral zones. It's so close to.
Yeah, it's a lot more aggressive.
Very aggressive, close to the Swedish goal, and it will be hard for the Swedes to maintain structure and organization on the defense now. Because it's not like it's like one big wave hitting the Swedes now.
Yeah. No, I actually think because the Germans are really good delivering the ball close to the goal.
Shoulder in the basket.
Yeah, we will see if they get a comment on it later. Yeah, it's actually really fun to see that the Germans kind of changed a little bit, because usually they are 2-3 meters outside the goal.
Playing more patiently.
Yeah, and then they go like
building up.
Building up, and then they go 3 people in at the same time.
Maybe they have learned from
mistakes.
Other teams. not naming names.
But it's really funny to see. And for the Swedish now, the attackers need to work really hard to get to win the ball, And it's really important that the defenders on the Swedish team. Oi! That's a working goal.
Right, it had to come.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell the number.
Goal Germany #1. Goal blue team #1.
I think it's
Pop Stefan. Oh yeah, Stefane.
Stephanie Pop once again, the goalkeeper.
Yeah. She's really good.
Yeah.
Timeout.
Time out, white team. Time out, white team.
Swedish
Scored a
timeout.
lot of goals.
It's too bad we don't have replay, but what I saw is that the German attacker has a lot of time working on the keeper without any attackers stopping her.
From above?
From above.
Yeah.
And what I just said before the goal, that the Swedish attackers have a really important job in the defense to stop the ball from going and be delivered around the goal, because for the backs and the keepers it's mostly just keeping the relation, I don't know.
The cycle.
So keeping it tight down there, so when Germany plays like they play like they do
10
now,
seconds, teams get ready.
it's very, very important that the attackers follow the ball and try to drag out the players with the ball.
Yeah, keep them on the outside.
So for me it looked like the goal came
White team, get
because
ready.
the attackers didn't have the routine on being at the ball at any time.
But you can't really blame them after being under pressure for so long.
No. It would be it's kind of in the odds that they score when they have like 5 minutes playing attack.
And not just possession, but really close attacks.
Yeah.
Here they come again.
I am really impressed about how fast they swim deep over the Germans, because that's not the most natural thing to do, really, when you have a high pulse and fight for the ball first. Come on. Actually, we have number 3 and the Swedish team playing is Davrel's daughter.
Yeah, I know. She put in a couple of goals yesterday, I think.
So hopefully it will be still exciting to watch, and it doesn't look like the Swedish team have given up yet.
No, and they shouldn't, because there's
just
plenty of time. And
yeah, it's just the first half.
Yeah, we know that they have the quality and ability to come back in this game. No doubt about that.
I say if you see how the backs are playing at the Swedish team, they meet with their feet. It's really good technique. Follow the play with the feet, and then I see sometimes they actually shoot out from the goal, and then
at the end of the dive.
At the end of the dive, when the partner is going down, to switch with them, and then they go out trying to attack the ball keeper, and it works really, really well. If you also have the attackers pushing and pressing, it's a very nice way to win back the ball.
But they have not been able to in a while now, and Sweden hasn't created much after they scored a while ago. Now
I think that was for Anna. It's time.
It's time. That period went fast. Very few stops in the game.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see. I suggest that we take a short break, and we'll be right back to the second half. Okay, welcome back to this to the last game of the group stage between Denmark and Sweden and Germany. Germany with a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, and I will. I don't know how deep the pool is, but
maybe Otto knows.
Yeah. Yeah.
4 meters and 30 centimeters.
Yeah. So Lucas, you're right.
And if you're not used to the metric system, then you have to calculate out that yourself.
Yeah. And yeah, it's nice that you comment on the stream about what you think. Then you feel you're more here.
With us.
With us, yes. So I don't know if you heard, but there was quite a loud screams on both sides. I think both teams are really psyched to show what they can play and do in the pool.
Teams get ready.
Yes.
This is kind of the last game where you can try and fail different things. Next games will be much more serious.
And the German, I just now see that the Germans have a new coach.
They do?
Yeah, it's not Jürgen anymore. I don't know his name. Swedish takes the ball. Good start.
Head coach is, according to my records, Kati Velov.
Velov, yeah, Kati.
Assisted by Heidi Bøhn and Bernd Reichieber.
Yeah, oi. Extremely well German you have there, Benjamin.
Ja, ich habe meine Herzen in Heidelberg verloren.
Actually, I have one of my old teammates playing now on the Norwegian team, Berit Etli. She has a German boyfriend, so she speaks a little German. And she tells me always when I try to speak German that I sound like a drunk Switzerman. So, and for you Germans, that's a really funny thing, I'm told. So I'm not going to try to say anything German at all.
Promise. All right, Germany is building up attack here with Johanna Kenkenberg.
Yes, and Mike are asking what we think each team could do better. You want to try, Benjamin?
Oh, tough question, really, because I think both teams are doing quite well. Of course, we would like to see Sweden maybe create more opportunities, but before they can do that, they have to be able to establish a better offensive play. Not like this, for instance, they need to get the ball out of their own zone. For Germany's part, I think maybe the lead is well deserved, but also I think that they would like to have a more comfortable lead. 2-1, it's still exciting, and that was close. A nice effort there from above.
Yeah, I agree on the Swedish team. I think my best tip as a coach would be that the attackers, they synchronize themselves better with the defenders, so they can work together to get the ball. And when they actually get the ball, they need to have people swimming out, and they need to have more than one people swimming out, because you see the Germans, they are very
aggressive in their
yeah, they have like 2-3 people diving at the same time to get the ball back, and then it's difficult when you're 1 against 3. So that would be the quickest fix for the Swedish. I think on the Germans, sometimes it looks like they have like one wave with 3 people, and they don't have a second wave. Like the one
Germany, you mean?
Yeah, Germany. When they scored the second goal, they had like these waves coming in all the time, and they always were like 2 people going in. And as we said, when you do it like that, in the end they will score, because it's really exhausting to be the defending team when you have an attacking team that don't give you a break. It's kind of how the Norwegian girls play.
I also see that the German women are very good at controlling the ball under pressure.
Yeah.
They are able to control and pass, like here,
Mhm.
under a lot of pressure. And
Oh, that was really good played.
hard to tell who actually scored there.
I think that was really.
Was it Stephanie Pop or Linda Ostendorf? I'm not really
there you
sure.
have like 2 opportunities, because it was like if the first one didn't get it, you have the second player that can take another shot. And they played really comfortable with a lot of confidence. And you see what happens when the defender loses her place.
Yeah, they came in very with a lot of impact. And
so this is actually very exciting. It's kind of a new way seeing Germany play like that. I haven't seen them play this kind of attacks before.
How do you think they will stand against Norway then, if they meet at the later stage?
I think it's first of all really good that we have so good competition. It should not be easy to win a gold medal in the European Championship, and I think for a player side of you, I think it's a lot more fun to play against a team that wants to play the ball and wants to play like this, rather than just scrumming.
Yes.
So I don't know if it's gonna make it if it's gonna make it harder for the Norwegian girls to play, or actually if it's gonna make it more exciting to play. Because if both teams want to play the ball,
White team, get ready. White team getting ready. Last warning.
the judges are strict here.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Just start the match.
It could have been a principal at the school.
The judge? Yeah.
Referee, yeah.
Maybe that's actually the best thing to do if you're pensionert, no, an English word.
Retired.
A retired teacher is just to be
a referee in
the referee on LAN on rugby.
I was just try to recruit.
Teacher voice. Now, I think I know that the Swedish team they can play better. They showed that the first 3-4 minutes start of the game.
Yeah.
So.
They had one opportunity there.
But I think also the Germans now have get so much fire because of all they've done. They actually see it works, and then you're willing to do even more. On the edge now, they're kind of like smiling and high-fiving. So
it seems to be a good mood within the team.
And also the Swedish doesn't look like they've given up, so that's really good. So now I don't know really against, for example, Norway and Germany. It would be very exciting, and I think it could be a lot different kind of game that it usually is.
Between those two teams.
Between those two. And that's really fun.
More open, maybe.
Yeah. And I like the way that development has come in underwater rugby, that it's a lot more playing and speed than scrums and fighting, because then you can open up for a lot more play and techniques. That was really nice handwork. I don't know, I think it was number 2 from the Swedish team.
Nina
Berggren. So as you can see, it's like
a great chance here for Germany.
Looks like a
There it is again.
Yeah. Was it number 2?
Goal Germany number 11.
11.
Blue team number 11.
Eva.
Eva Diekman.
Yeah, her name I've heard before. I think it was I don't know the English word for it. Brudd i brudd. What would you call that?
Yeah, when you
You win the ball, the Swedish won the ball, and then they lost it the second after.
yeah,
and
in their own zone.
Yeah, and
that's
then
the worst.
yeah,
Then it's actually better not to win it in the first place.
yeah, and
Because your defense is breaking up.
yeah, and the Swedish team, they need to be offensive. So if they win the ball in offensive, so if they win the ball in defense, they need to just swim out a lot of people. So if they then lose the ball, it's more easy for the Germans to score, because probably the defenders have kicked out from the defending part as well.
But it's easier said than done to swing the ball out up when you are have been under a lot of pressure for such a long period of time. Here once again, Sweden are not able to establish a proper attack. The Swedish goalkeeper is quite late, but is there in time? I don't think Germany realized that the goal actually were open. A nice combination there. The defender, Swedish defender, has no idea where the ball is. But again, the Germans are not able to take advantage. Can they create something here? It's something almost like...
We need more Swedish people swimming. If you see here, you have like... the Germans are really good at...
But good job by Regina Pavlovic stopping 2-3 Swedes alone in the neutral zone.
I think some of the kicking the German teams sometimes do with their feet, because they have the ball, they don't have anyone to deliver the ball to, they turn around and then they shoot their feet against the face to the defending team. And haven't been any penalty throw for
time penalties, I mean.
For that yet, but it's a little bit risky way to play. Because you can hit someone very hard. I think the Swedish team are really trying to defend now, and it seems like the attackers on the Swedish team are more observant on taking the one that has the ball. Like that, they're following.
They have to be put up
so
pressure higher up against the Germans. Like they do, like pushing out more now.
You can see that the Germans have to pull out the ball from the goal, because it's a lot of Swedish players attacking them. Yeah. And that's very good. Yeah. But I would like a defender on the goal there. It's kind of difficult, because they need to kind of be a little offensive, the Swedish, to try to get the ball, but at the same time...
A delayed penalty call, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, exciting. I love penalties.
Then you have come to the right place.
Favorite part of the game? Because...
penalty for blue team, shoulder in the basket.
Was always...
We've seen quite a few of those from the Swedish goalkeepers.
It looks like the Germans had a good plan. Who's going to take it? Because they went quick, number 8.
Maren Janko.
She's going to take it. And then...
Ann-Sophie.
Ann-Sophie, the girl that scored for the Swedish earlier this game. So...
The game itself is more or less...
but the exciting thing now, Benjamin, was that the Swedish team already took a timeout, so they couldn't take the timeout before the penalty.
Okay.
So Ann-Sophie is probably
a little bit
tired before starting.
Oh.
Oi, oi, oi. I would like her to take her like that and lift her up.
Oh.
Oh, that's very impressive.
At this point,
but Ann-Sophie, ooh!
Great save.
Oh my God!
Great
So
save.
what I said that they didn't even have a timeout before the Swedish, and I think
No goal.
Ann-Sophie played before the penalty, so that's
Really?
amazing of her actually going down there and
If
do
that's
this.
the case, then that
Yeah.
was an even more impressive save than
Yeah.
extra.
But you saw number 8 there. She grabbed Ann-Sophie's.
Timeout, blue team. Timeout, blue team.
I think she tried to number 8 there, Maren Janko. She tried to finish off too early. She tried to shoot it in before before the Swedish defender, before there was like a proper opening. It was a bit impatient.
Yeah.
So if she had spent a few more seconds, I think she would have had a much better chance, because she had the advantage.
That's always the exciting thing with the penalty, is that it's a lot of like pressure and stress, but when you really understand how much time you have when you're going to try to score, and that's what we try to train the juniors in Norway, which I'm a
10
coach
seconds.
for now, is
Teams get ready.
to take your time and don't try to score before you are 100% sure that you're actually going to score,
Or at least 97.
But I liked what the number 8 was doing, because she grabbed her around her stomach to lift her up. But if she had the ball in her hand, not in her elbow,
She would have a quicker release.
Yeah, better chance to turn around. And the second Ann-Sophie takes the ball, it's kind of really difficult to
get it back.
Get it back.
So with
Exciting.
4.5 minutes to go, a little bit less. Germany has a
Confidence boost on the Swedish team when they take penalty.
Yeah, you can say that. But the game is more or less decided.
But it looks like a good vibe on the Swedish side. They're high-fiving. I think that's important.
Try to keep the spirit up. Because there again. Great goal.
Goal Germany number 13. Blue team number 13.
Regina Pavlovic.
Regina, the first time for her this match, I think.
I'm not sure. But it was
That's
great
actually
goal.
a quality thing, if you see that it's a lot of different players scoring a goal. That means that they have a lot of people actually managing scoring a goal, and that makes a team more scary to have in your own defense.
More versatile.
Yeah.
It's much more easy to defend against a team when you know that's maybe only 2 or 3 dangerous players on that team.
Yeah, then it's easy to kind of just
or
pick
easier.
out. Easier. I mean, it's a lot easier to pick out who you're gonna dive and try to take the ball from if you know
who you should pay attention to.
So when you have a team where you have a lot of people that are able to score against established team, you can't kind of choose out which players you're gonna use your time on or focus on. It's very impressive how many people dive on the German team.
Looks to me like Sweden wants another goal. And they were really close some 30 seconds ago.
But they got nothing to lose now, because it's as you said, it's not a final.
It's not a decisive game.
No, and it's a lot more fun trying to score goal than trying to defend your own goal.
Really?
Yes, that's my opinion.
I agree.
So when you're 3 goals under and you have like 2 minutes left, I also would say like just try to have some fun and maybe try to do some cool stuff in attack.
have a positive experience and a
Yeah.
nice.
Now we have a
ending.
rush. Come on, more Swedish. You see, like 3 against 1 again.
Yeah.
4 against 1.
Number 3, Vilma Tiender being quite lonely for a while.
It's actually a numbers game. If you have 4 against 1, the odds are against you.
Yeah. And the odds now are in favor of Germany.
Yes, oi. Quick.
Number 1.
But this is like very typical. This is like very typical how a match would
For
end.
Germany, number 1.
Number 1 is
Blue
Stephanie,
team number 1.
Pop again.
Yeah, this is like very typical because the Swedish now probably focus more on getting the ball and try to have it in attack. They don't focus as much on defending because they're already under, and that's why it's probably easier for the Germans to actually score when they go in. He's really calm, the German coach.
He's not saying much.
Now we just have a stopwatch.
That's enough.
Maybe it counts how long they keep their breath.
Maybe.
Looks more like a swimming coach because they look like that, just a stopwatch walking around.
Well, anyway, after this game there will be a long break because this game concludes the group stage, and we're now moving into the qualification rounds. So there is 2 games left today. At 5:30, it's the Austrian men against the Spanish men, and in a qualifying game, and the winner there will go through to the quarterfinals. And the next game then is between Great Britain and Switzerland in the men's competition, also being a qualifying game, and the winner there also will go through to a quarterfinal.
Yeah, then it's over. Really exciting game, and for me personally, this is my first time ever being here without playing, so I actually have time watching other teams play.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's
New experience.
yeah, very new experience. And I think when you see, I think if Germany and Norway plays against each other, it would be really exciting game.
Let's hope they meet.
Yeah, and also I think the Sweden team has a lot more to offer, because the first 5 minutes of the game, it was much more like alike. They
more
just
even.
Yeah, they were a lot in attack as well as the Germans. So, but sometimes one team managed to kind of control the game, and then it's very difficult to take it back. And I think that was what happened now, because I think the Swedish have a lot more going for them. It would be exciting to see how they play next match. I don't know any of the games now, because now it's
some complicated qualification system that I haven't really looked into.
Yeah.
But let's first conclude the group stage, and then we'll set up and see who's playing who going forward.
Yeah.
But for now, let's
congratulate.
Thank you, Amanda.
Gratulere, as we say in Norwegian.
Gratulieren to Germany for a strong win against Sweden, and winning the women's group D.
Yeah.
And we'll have a break.
Yeah.
And we'll be
and
back.
it will be Benjamin's last stream now. You're going?
Yes, I'm fired.
Yeah.
But it was a
yeah.
time.
So I will be back with Dovrel at next match.
Next match, 5:30. What did I say? 5:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Adios.
Adios. See you later.